In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
There was always this thing where a wrestler's music would play too long, and you would wonder, like, are they coming out? Like, are they screwing with us? And sometimes they were screwing with you. Just thought I would recreate that moment. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show, the last goal-related show of the week, and you guys are ahead by $40. And it's my oldest daughter's birthday. And a win today means that it's 6 weeks of perfection. And there gets to be a lot of, as the kids like to say, a little bit of a coping and a little bit of the seething. And I'm very happy to create both. Welcome to the show, boys and girls. I got some really bad news. Eric Church released a new single, and I really like it. I really like it. So, a couple of things. One, today's show's probably going to be demonetized. And number two, I may be referencing it from time to time. Let me see if I can find. Oh, yeah, I already got. And, you know, it kind of took me back a little bit. It took me back to, like, when CDs would come out. You couldn't wait to open up the CD book and look at the lyrics to your favorite songs. I went on Genius.com, which I own, of course, and I looked up the lyrics to Hands of Time by Eric Church. And you know what I found out? May 2nd, 2025. Eric Church's new album, Evangeline versus the Machine, comes out. And I'm very excited. I just got to make sure I have all the Eric Church albums. We got Carolina, Sinners Like Me, Chief, Outsiders. I've got Heart and Soul, Mr. Misunderstood, Desperate Man, one of my favorites. All right, I got them all. Got them all. And then the next one is, you excited for this? Eric's next album that's coming out May 2nd, 2025. It's got a badass name. Now, I would think it was a badass name if it was called Frank the Giant Lollipop Sucker. So I'm a little biased, but Evangeline versus the Machine is a cool name. How excited? Packer says, oh, fuck right off with the Eric Church shit. Dude, it's a new album. Look what I did. Check this out. Sorry, I got my Vikings sweatpants on today. Look what I did. It's my daughter's birthday, and I already got her Weird Al tickets for her birthday. But I'm gonna grab her. She wants a new pair of headphones, a couple other things, and we're gonna have some cupcakes today and we're going to do the cake on Friday so more people can come and enjoy and give gifts and stuff. But today we're just kind of doing the us birthday. And then tomorrow we'll do the big birthday. We'll do it big. I figured she would enjoy this as one of the free gifts. You know, you got the gifts you buy, and you got some of the free, like the I love you gifts. I figured she really would appreciate, because she loves being able to sing along with the songs. I printed out the lyrics to Hands of Time, and all I can say, guys, it's going to be a fun car ride today. It's going to be a fun car ride. Matt Max Mardigan says, who the fuck ever mistakes you for being a straight man? Just the ones that fuck me, and I think even they can't believe it. They're like, this isn't, you know. I bet you during sex they've been like, this isn't mathematically possible. We're creating new laws right now. Dinkelman says, really matching today. Only gay men analyze the fashion choices of another man. We can officially say Harry Sisson is more masculine than you. Hobo Chili says, it's not going to be a fun car ride. Hey guys, Hobo says that I'm wrong, that it's not going to be a fun car ride. Should we find out why? Hobo wants to tell us why it's not going to be a fun car ride. He says, because you're so fat, you're going to take up all the space in the vehicle. See, I didn't know it was going to be a fat joke because Hobo's usually so clever and creative with his insults. So I'll be honest, I didn't have fat joke on my Hobo chili recipe betting board today. Fauci's Pangolin says SP now stands for Steve Peterson. I mean, I don't want to give away any identities. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, when you go on long car rides, do you wear the 18-hour bra or the sports? I let those bad boys breathe. I'm a natural kind of girl. So you guys really want this to hurt, don't you? We've got to, look, trust me, don't bail on me just yet. We got a great show coming. I promise. Kanye lost his mind again, which is fun. He reunited with Nick Fuentes, which is gay. And we've also got a lot of people are very happy that we decide. So this guy, Tom Myers, tried to take shots at Steel Toe and then ended up just becoming a fan. It's the weirdest thing ever. I'm using My Lost Interest, MGD, and Numero Uno Josh Denny fan as my sources on this. And they said he tried to do a I'm going to make fun of Steel Toe thing, which I saw some of this guy. He's fucking atrocious. If he ever dreams he's in my league, he'd better wake up and apologize. But he starts watching the show, and these people were like, it was the weirdest thing. He starts watching the show and then just starts commenting on the topics that you're talking about. And I'm like, is this guy this bad at comedy? Like, that's not making fun of a show. That's called being a listener of a radio show. Like, you're watching a show, if you think it sucks, you don't start commenting on the topics because now you're admitting that the person you're trying to make fun of is putting on engaging content. Tom, come on. What did you do? Take a bong hit transplant? So then somebody sent me the bong hit transplant joke, and it made me angry. It was so bad because I tried to guess the shitty punchline of I heard the terrible setup and his weird beady bug eyes. We compared them to Glenn in The Walking Dead when he gets hit with Lucille. Pretty accurate. I'm pretty proud of that one, actually. But we were watching his beady little eyes do his shitty setup at some middle school talent show. And I guessed the shittiest possible punchline I could come up with for this joke. And he out-shittied it. It was incredible. I said, oh, my God, he's going to say, hey, the guy at the grocery store. It's stuck with me all day. It happens all the time. He had a bunch of snacks and Doritos and stuff on the counter, and he told the cashier, sorry, my girlfriend can only get snacks because she just had a medical procedure. And I'm like, if he says a bong transplant, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. And then he goes, what'd she have? A bong hit transplant? I'm so glad I don't have a gun. I would have shot everything in the room, including the dog. I was incensed. And then now what happened was, and this is why I didn't want to fucking comment on the guy, because now people are sending me more shitty clips and making me more upset. So now numero uno sends me a clip. He's like, this guy is a bottomless pit of entertainment. He's like, he's the gift that keeps on giving. This guy he might be, like, he doesn't make dog shit. He might be dog shit. You know how, like, in the South Park episode where they're having the biggest shit contest and Bono, they think Bono holds the record, but then they find out Bono is the record? Tom Myers might not be a dog shit hack. He might just be dog shit hack. He might be made of it. He's the vibranium of shit. So thank you very much for sending me this stuff. I hate you for it. It's awful. It's terrible. Labglass says numero uno was really desperate to play that Bong clip. Tried getting Johnny to. Well, that's how it came up. So people were saying that a few months ago, Johnny actually timeouted or banned numero uno Josh Denny fan for trying to send him that link. And I'm going to talk to Johnny on Monday and be like, dude, you should have played that link. It's the worst thing you've ever seen. Dinkelman says, who was a better contributor of content, Jake or Tom Myers? Here's the deal. Jake Hudson is just being Jake Hudson. Like, he's not, like, this Tom Myers guy is trying to be funny. There's much more tragedy in Tom Myers than there is in Jake Hudson. Jake Hudson is just a dumb kid from the bayou. Tom Myers could have done anything he wanted. He chose to do that. And that's the biggest sin against humanity. Jake Hudson is just doing what he is. Tom Myers is worse. Let's go to Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. By the way, Annoyed Wawa, I had a quick trip stabbing story today, and I was just going to go through it real quick and be like, they don't do this at Wawa, but I didn't know if you'd be here or not. So, Aaron, contextualize this for me. You're saying Tom Myers is to comedy as Ape was to operations manager. I couldn't even cough the joke up. Operations management. Thank you. All right, guys, I got to do it. Eric Church came out with a new single. And you know what? Before you judge it, know that I'm giving up all my monetization today for you. And number two, this is a good one. I promise. This one is good. This one is not dog shit. I swear to you. And I'm getting it out of the way really, really early, which is nice. Let's go. Sam Show, you dick. Eaton Clam says, you say we never compliment you. You're funnier than Tom Myers. Hope you enjoyed that. The fact that that was spoken out loud makes me angry to a level you could never imagine. Dizrhythmia says, no, Aaron, that's okay. Keep the monetization. You need the money. But we don't. We've been banging out goals for 6 weeks. I just did corporate taxes. Tiniest little bit of profit. Steel Toe's back in the black, baby. We can skip a day of monetization, but that's very kind of you. I mean, to care about our well-being here at Steel Toe really means a lot. Let's go ahead. If you'd like the lyrics, I can put them up on the screen. I think you'd really, really enjoy that. So this just got released today. You lucky fucking devils. 7 hours. So at midnight Eastern time, Eric Church, Hands of Time, was officially released. And you know what? Because I love you, I'm putting the lyrics up on the screen. I think you're gonna love it. I think this is gonna be your new favorite song. We can do this together. It'll be fun. Just right, midnight. Sorry, my turn. Goodbye around. True, Eric. So true. What is it?
Got it, kid. I could have waited till tomorrow. Oh, because we're all getting older, you know? And if we're all getting older, you gotta let the hands of time take over. All right, you lost me there. So does Hobo every day. It's so hard. Ain't nothing wrong. Let some loud guitar and works the grind. Oh, guys, I'm not. You know what? I don't even think you guys can handle the bridge, so we're not gonna bother with it. What a song, right?
The king is the chief is back. That's a good one. That's a good one. Packer says 5 seconds in and I crave jizz. The gay is that concentrated. Jesus Christ, no wonder Aaron turns tricks in the alley. First of all, you just confessed to craving jizz. That's a weird way to own a song. Second of all, that is an actionable allegation that I turned tricks in the alley. Hobo says his voice is insufferable. That means Hobo likes it. He's usually way meaner. Dinosaur Fuel says, sounds like the lake song. What lake song? What lake? 80 miles from Santa Fe? Parked out by the lake? Papa Shop says, already sounds like something gay guys would listen to. Dinkelman says, I like his old stuff. His new stuff is so gay. It's just like every country artist ever. They should have stopped when they were ahead. Oh, come on. Sinners Like Me, decent album. Carolina, good album. Chief, great album. And then he follows that up with Mr. Misunderstood and Outsiders. Two incredible albums. It probably is two best. Then you got Desperate Man, Heart and Soul. And now, what is this? Evangeline song, story, something like that. Evangeline versus the Machine. Guys, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Sam Show says Carolina Blue is good. Also, hate blue, but them's N-word words. Oh, my goodness. Hobo Chili says, shut this Cracker Barrel music off. Fauci's Pangolin says, greatest song ever, ever, ever. Now I can jump off that building I've been waiting for. MSO says that shirt looks like a kid made it. A kid did make it. My daughter made me this, and it's her birthday today. So I'm wearing her Joe Hendry shirt that she made me. It's a birthday shirt. Sam Show says, people actually listen to this unironically? I hope so. Otherwise, what the hell are we fighting for? You know? What the hell have I walked into here? Jesus Christ. Nobody likes it, huh? I've heard cats fuck with more harmony, says Zen Man Builds. I gotta be honest, I don't want to be here today. I want to listen to this song all day. Holcomb Aaron turns tricks for queso. No, allegedly. See me in court. I'm sure your lawyers want another payday. He's got a point. It has gotten very expensive over the last couple of years. I should be more involved in things. I should be on in the text messages. But you have to go to mediation and stand up for me. That was always expensive. And then, everything else. Ironically, in the last year, getting divorced has been the cheapest thing I've done. Yay. Aaron is annoyed Wawa supervisor. Says Aaron is absolutely dancing to this at his third backwater wedding. Hopefully they have tuxedos in stock at 712 West County Road 42, Burnsville, Minnesota, 55337. Did I just do a read? Rated R Superstar with $1 says, so since monetizing doesn't matter, No more goals. No. Because of your generosity, we don't need to be monetized today. We can just go with, we'll just knock out today's goal. We'll call it another win for the toe. All right, there. I got that out of my system. We're good now. We can move on to Kanye going back at the Jews and calling his ex-wife a child trafficker. Yeah, he lost his shit yesterday again. I don't know if he wants to die. I don't know what I don't know how Kanye is surviving. But like he's going after like the Kardashians have now become a family that could probably kill low-level people and get away with it. Like they're like a poor man's Clintons at this point. And Kanye's fucking around right now. And I don't want Kanye to find out because look, I do think Kanye has crossed over from like ironically funny to giant piece of shit. Like, in all seriousness, he's a fucking asshole. But he's an entertaining asshole. And I don't want to lose him just because I want to see what the asshole does next. But the shit he's doing now with the ex-wife, I hate to speak from experience, but that ain't the way to go, brother. With the mother of his children, you don't want to pick that fight. That's got to be nice and peaceful, nice and harmony, because if that's not harmonious, that's just unnecessary baggage and it weighs you down. But he is like whatever like baby mama drama you've ever had, Kanye's got it way worse. And again, all his own fault. Dinkelman says, I'll be honest, Kanye's new wife is pretty hot. I don't know. She's pretty hot, but like she's also clearly mentally ill. So that takes something away from it. Since when for you, Aaron? All right. Clapo says, what did you get your daughter for her birthday? Weird Al tickets. Got her new headphones. And then I'm going to go do some picking before I pick her up today. I want to grab just a couple more things just to put in a little basket. Not a basket. What do you call it? A little gift bag. Put that together. Some snacks and shit. Just kind of put together a bouquet, if you will. And then tomorrow we're making the cake and we're gathering the people and we're doing the thing. And I just thought the weekend would be better for that. Oh, boy. Yeah, annoyed Wawa supervisor. That's why I said I'm speaking from experience. Thank you very much. All right, guys, the number today is 290. You guys kicked it in the ass at the end of yesterday's show. You got yourself $40-50 ahead. 290 away. No rule against getting to 200 by 7, but I know it's you guys. I know we'll be knocking it out in the last 30 seconds. It'll probably be like 10:02 by the time we hit 0. But I know you're going to hit it today. Why? Because it's the last goal of the week, and if we get a win, it's 6 straight weeks. Uh, 191 Redbird with $1 says, now we look past the face and tits. I mean, it's kind of easy to look past the last one's tits. You're just like, where did are they over there? Are they? I don't look past face and tits anymore. I didn't say I'm like not shallow still. I added a little more depth, a little more thought. I still get distracted by shiny objects. You feel me? Eaton Clam says, Ye did nothing wrong. I have that bumper sticker on my Tesla. Coltrane says, Kylie and Kendall are pretty hot, plus filthy, filthy rich. Well, when you have the genetics of 2 women in you, you become hotter women. Because they have 2 moms. They have Chris. They have Caitlin as their parents. Yeesh. Hobo chili recipe. What did we get for your birthday? An entire Red Cross humanitarian drop? Shitload of MREs, my man. Shitload of MREs. That is annoyed Wawa. That is mean. That is, I can officially say, that's hurtful. All right, let's get into it today. Let's do the Kanye stuff. And then numero uno Josh Denny fan sent me a Tom Myers clip, and it's just I know it's gonna make me mad. I know it's going to upset me. But I've got to play it. People seemed very happy that I was shitting on him yesterday. I feel like it feels so far beneath me to shit on this guy because he's so bad. Like in a Jake Hudson, like in the spirit of Jake Hudson. And it never made me feel good to shit on Jake Hudson. But like, I also gotta help the guy because he was trying to shit on Steel Toe and he ended up just like contributing like a fan would. And it's like, dude. But that's like Patrick, everybody who hates Steel Toe, I end up having to help them do it. I'm like, no, Jesus, if you're going to do this, I don't want to watch you struggle. Try this. Like Patrick still won't take my advice. I'm like, you can't like go after me all the time, watch me laugh at you and then get really upset. Like I'm supposed to be the one getting mad. You're not supposed to be having meltdowns all the time and then going on Discord and giving me all your free time. Don't do that. You're owning yourself. So this Tom Myers is the same, like Patrick Melton and Tom Myers are kind of the same guy, both failed comics, although I think Tom is still trying. He didn't run off the stage crying and then quit. But they're both failed comics, and they both are remarkably self-unaware while accusing others of the same. And it is kind of cute to watch, but they both are in dire need of advice about not becoming unironic fans of the thing they're supposed to be shitting on. So we'll get to that in a little bit, but first, Kanye is going to lose his children. And again, we're going to find out how powerful the Kardashians are based on what they decide to do to this guy. So Ye got back in the news because he went back into the Jew thing again. Then he is hanging out with Nick Fuentes, which is a good way to, like Harry Sisson proved he wasn't gay by trying to fuck 11 chicks at the same time. And we looked into that Harry Sisson thing yesterday. I think the only thing the kid's guilty of is trying to keep a roster of 11 going, which is a rookie mistake. There ain't no way you can pull that off without pissing them all off. And he did. So I think the treatment he's getting, he earned it. But I don't think the guy did anything illegal or anything that, people are like, enjoy prison, Harry. Like, he didn't do anything illegal. He's a fuckboy, which surprises the living shit out of all of us, quite frankly. But trying to balance a roster of 11 women is a good way to throw the scent off the gay trail. Hanging out with Nick Fuentes is just enough to make us all think you suck dick. So hanging out with Nick Fuentes, not a good idea. Saying that the mother of your children is trafficking children when said mother of your children is a billionaire, not going to go well for you. Kanye's wild claim that Kim Kardashian is pimping out their kids strikes people close to her as laughable, especially considering he's been hanging with the controversial Tate brothers. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're going to throw the Tate brothers thing at him. They're going to be like, oh, look at Kanye. He's hanging out with the Tate brothers. And by the way, Andrew Tate has borderline admitted that not that he traffics women, but I mean, kind of. He's on video. I mean, he's been interviewed and he's been like, what I do is I grab these girls, right? And then I take these girls and I make them do OnlyFans, or I make them do this, or I make them do that. And like, he basically, at best, Andrew Tate is a pimp. At worst, Andrew Tate's guilty of the trafficking charges they've accused him of. Like, Andrew Tate is a big-time piece of shit, like an effortless piece of shit. I don't know how there's guys out there who look up to Andrew Tate. I mean, if you think about it, he's kind of a cuck. Like, isn't that what he does? He hooks up with these women and he's like, oh, yeah, and then he just like rents them out, lets other guys fuck them. I mean, But anyway, Andrew Tate hanging out with Kanye is one of those things where you go, okay, who looks worse in that equation? Is Andrew Tate besmirched for hanging out with Ye, or is Ye besmirched for hanging out? It's tough. It's close. So Kim and Ye's co-parenting relationship is going through something right now because Kim and Ye had a promise, and I think it was in writing, that Kanye wouldn't put their kids on any music tracks that he released. Well, he put his daughter on a track, North, and he released it. And Kim is not happy about that, as obviously she wouldn't be. And, the thing is, when two people are divorced with children, obviously there's no love lost there on some things. So sometimes you want to get pissed because it makes you feel good. It gives you that righteous indignation when you have a reason to be upset. So don't give them a reason to be upset with you. Because like Kim Kardashian, she might be waiting for a reason to hate Kanye. And then she might do something about it. Kanye, same thing. Well, if it stopped there, then maybe they could have, rebuilt the bridge. Kanye decides to fly off the fucking handle yesterday and tweet out, and I quote, "The Kardashians are sex workers and they sex traffic all of the black children they strategically produce." Boys and girls, you've watched this show enough to know that there's a word for what Kanye just did. It's called actionable. Yes, very actionable. You can't just accuse people of sex trafficking children without providing some evidence that they sex traffic children. Now, the thing that might be hard about a defamation case is that Kim Kardashian would have to prove that Kanye hurt her reputation. And I think Kanye's reputation is so shit that him hating you might actually make you look better. Him accusing you of crazy shit might actually make you look better. Now, I won't argue with them on this one. I think Kris Jenner, I'm not going to say sex trafficked, but I think in a way pimped out all her daughters to become wealthy. Isn't she the one who signed off on the Kim Kardashian sex tape, or is that a rumor? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I've heard from multiple people that Kris Jenner was not, kind of pushed the Kim Kardashian sex tape thing and kind of pushed her fame out of that. I don't think much of Kris Jenner. Kim Kardashian, I don't think Kim Kardashian has exposed her children the way that their grandmother exposed her children. So I can't really, and maybe I'm setting a low bar because I'm looking at Kris Jenner as the archetype for exploiting your own children, but I don't think Kim's crossed that line. Ye then continued, Kim Kardashian is a sex trafficker. In case the original thing wasn't alluding to it too much, he just decided to, boom, go out there and say it. Kim Kardashian is a sex trafficker. I don't like that Twigs has my daughter in her video dressing all grown. I would have expected more from Twigs. Now we're expecting more from scumbags in the music business who, isn't that the one that spread their legs for Elon and had a kid for the money? Or no, that's not Twigs. Is it? It's like FKA Twigs, right? Isn't that? It's something like that. It's fuck all you ends. My soul is black. And watch y'all, don't believe me and just say I'm crazy. I mean, kind of a safe bet, right? So then last night he's tweeting. I saw this tweet and he said they want me to go to the hospital. Why do they want me to go to the hospital? And it's like, bro, I want you to go to the hospital just to get, checked out. Kim and Ye and their lawyers met with a mediator last Friday to discuss North rapping on Ye's song Lonely Roads Still Go to Sunshine, which also features Diddy. But during that mediation, the Tate brothers incident also came up. Yeah, kind of hard for you to accuse other people of being sex traffickers when you're hanging out with the Tates. So I don't know what's going to happen with this new thing, but again, it's just Kanye losing his fucking mind. And again, funny, hilarious. I'm not saying the guy isn't, ironically funny, but he's got kids and now it's the kids are involved and it's just like, oh God, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Numero uno says Grimes. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says that was Grimes, you dunce. First of all, fuck you for acting like I'm the gay one for not knowing what cunt Elon put a baby in. All right? Aaron, it's not FKA Twigs. It's Grimes. God, Aaron, you're so gay. Aaron, you didn't know where Elon took the jizz from his wiener and put it in? You don't know which lady he put it in? God, Aaron, you're such a homo. Sorry. I wasn't cock looking enough. That's on me. I don't like that you guys get to make the gay rules as you go, and the shit that's gay becomes straight when you do it, and the shit that's straight becomes gay. You want to hear the Eric Church song again? Because I'll play the Eric Church song again. It's really good. Actually, a very, very good track. It's a lot of fun. I can't wait to listen to it again today. And also, Elon's impregnated like 19 women. So forgive me for not knowing them all like the Vikings roster. I apologize. 191 Redbird with $1 says the trafficking allegation is another rabbit hole with no solid proof, but way too many fucking coincidences for anyone to be comfortable. Well, that's the thing. The minute the Kardashians try to sue for him saying, you traffic your kids and the Kardashian family traffics kids, you kind of look at how the Kardashian girls and the Jenner girls came up and you're like, ooh, I don't know. It's one of those things that it probably isn't true, but you really don't want to go digging around. I would put some, that might save Kanye, is that he made an allegation that technically may not be true, but it's not something anybody wants. It's a can of worms nobody wants to open. Hobo says he's going to call in an airstrike if I do play the Eric Church song again. I will say this. If we don't have a 6th week of perfection, I got nothing to lose. I'm putting my existence, I'm putting my soul on knocking out today's goal and having 6 weeks of perfection. And seeing as like $3 have come in the first half hour, even though I played you a wonderful song, I'm telling you right now, if that goal doesn't go down to 0 and you don't get to, the nice little 200 by 7 or 8, 100 by 9, 0 by 9. If you don't do that, I'm saying this. I got no reason not to play Hands of Time. Kanye West is back together with his Mexican twink. There you go. There's Kanye. And is it just me, or do all the gay over political dudes, young men, all look the same? Because what's his name? Nick Fuentes gives me very serious Harry Sisson vibes. Harry Sisson and Nick Fuentes could go out on Halloween as each other. And they just got to say the polar opposite of what they normally say. Let's go ahead and look. You're going to love Kanye's jewelry, by the way. Ye is nothing if not a guy who leans in.
Yo, I'm here with my white supremacist homeboy, Nick. We back.
Yes, it is a swastika chain. That's true. But it's a very shiny swastika chain. I mean, it's just like you wonder, does he do it for effect? Does he do it like to fuck with people, or is this just yay? Does he do it because he's like, watch what people are gonna do when I show that I'm? Because who would have a good time hanging out with Nick Fuentes? What do you do when you hang out with Nick Fuentes? Oh yeah, you're right about the Jews. Oh, the Jews. Oh, Jews. Oh, Jews. Like, okay, never mind. Sam Show would have a great time hanging out with Nick Fuentes until Nick Fuentes tries to grab his cock. That's what I'm saying. Then it's not fun anymore. For me. But somehow me saying that's going to be gay. But, like, I can't imagine a guy like Kanye who grew up in what, Chicago? Like, being like, oh, man, I love hanging out with this Mexican twink, weird wannabe white kid who's obsessed with race and probably likes dudes. Like, I just don't see a black guy from Chicago, like, having that kind of friend group. Roots Cal. Oh, you know what? I'm glad somebody unironically answered me. Because I said, what are you going to do when you hang out with Nick Fuentes? And it was kind of bothering me. Roots Calhoun says, go to Portillo's and suck dick. Duh. Oh, well, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you're hanging out with a gay Mexican twink, Portillo's and sucking dick is probably, it's probably on the docket. God, I feel like an idiot now. Thank you, Roots. I appreciate that. Dinkelman says he grew up in Atlanta. He claims Chicago. What do you want me to do? Chi-Town raised me. Clopogram says some things are worth your penis getting grabbed. So Sam Show would go hang out with Nick Fuentes to talk shit about Jews so that he could, and he'll just take the dick grabbing as like the cost of doing business. I see. Sam Show says, I don't get it because I'm prejudiced. He says black dudes are cool with gay Mexicans. Oh. See, I wasn't aware. Roots says, I know it. Oh, that's right. Roots is a Chicago boy, I believe. Roots says, I know a dude that beat up Kanye in Humboldt Park and stole his backpack from him. Might as well be a red flag with the backpack. Hobo says, I'll hang out with Kanye if I can use the hard R and watch the Cubs lose. I feel like even just getting to do one of those two things would make Hobo very happy. 191 Redbird with $1 says, imagine if your ex was trafficking and you could never prove it. You would go batshit crazy too. Yeah, I mean, you would, but look, I don't like the Kardashians either. Do I think they're sex trafficking children? No. No, of course. In fact, these tweets came out, yesterday? Yeah, this is after the Kardashian family raised the, hey, he's hanging out with the Tate brothers thing. So he might have just thrown the sex trafficking thing back at the Kardashians because they said, hey, father of my children's hanging out with sex traffickers. I don't think it's a safe place for my kids. So he might have just thrown that back at him to get back at him. Root says Fuentes is from Downers Grove, like 20 miles outside the city. Downers Grove, like what he does when there's a fucking kid around, right? McBuster says a lot of closeted gays became Republicans over the last decade. Last decade? Fuck, dude, last 30, 40 years. Like, that's how, back in the day, that's how people thought you cured being a homo. Like, you cured being gay by going Republican. And then it just turned out that you just kept sucking dick, but you just voted for someone else. It's actually, imagine if you're a gay guy and you didn't want to be gay anymore and how, what a letdown that turning Republican thing was because you're like, I've got it. I like Ike. I like Ike. And then, all of a sudden you go, oh, I like, like you still like Eisenhower and you're still voting Republican, but you can't stop sucking cock. That would be really terrible because you're like, aha, I've got it. I'll start voting for fucking Nixon. And all of a sudden you're taking it in the ass from some oil donor. And he's striking oil. But you're still voting Republican. You're I've just kind of gotten used to the voting Republican thing. So I guess I'm still just taking it in the keister and voting for the red guy. Speaking of red guy, you're going a little rough back there, aren't you? That's what he would say. I wouldn't say that. That's not. Stop it. Are you describing? No, I'm not describing yourself or myself. Not at all. So I remember all the pastors that were sucking dick and the Republican mega donors that were sucking dick. That was a thing. Who was the guy? Ted Haggard. There was a guy, Ted Haggard. He was a mega church pastor, and he was really super anti-gay, and gay was not the way. He was borderline one of those gays cause hurricanes kind of guys. And it turns out he was getting hotel rooms in every city he was in and ordering male hookers. And he had to do the press conference. The press conference where they talk about, they got to bring their wife out there and she's got to look depressed as fuck while you go, we're doing okay, guys. We're doing okay. I love Jesus. And the wife's just like, when I get home, I might just take a shitload of pills. That might be it. Then she snaps out of it because she realizes cameras are on. So, yeah, blood of the Lord. Yes, give me the blood, Lord, so I can go home. I'm just stalling now because I know I've got this fucking clip that Numero Uno sent me, and it's going to be really bad. Oh, boy. So there's, we talked about Tom Myers a little bit ago, and Tom Myers is, I think he's like a special ed comedian guy. And I think they let him go up there because they think he's rotting from bone cancer. And so they're like, well, as a make-a-wish, we'll let him go on the news and talk about comedy. He'll do a bong hit transplant joke, and we'll all just laugh uncomfortably. So he tried to shit on Steel Toe the other day. And look, I'm happy to give anyone a bump from our success. I'm more than happy to do that. I mean, I saved Patrick Melton's life, and I hope he knows that. Every time he hits go live, he should thank me. I've saved him. Otherwise, how is he going to galvanize people with 50 IQs and severe Down syndrome and inbreeding and somehow monetize that? Me. So Tom Myers is giving it a shot. And unfortunately for Tom Myers, a 50 IQ is something called life goals for old Tom. And I was just going to kind of let it go because it was self-owned for Tom Myers. But then people started sending me clips, and they're like, apparently a lot of people think this guy is a tool. And they're like, you got to watch these. Dude, he's fucking terrible. And I'm like, I don't need to. The guy's got 5 people watching him. And then when he tries to shit on Steel Toe, it was kind of cute. Somebody sent me a clip. He's just being a fan. Like, he's watching it and, like, unironically commenting on the news stories we're talking about. And he's being a part of the show. And I'm like, you know what? I really am as good as I say. So people start sending me Tom Myers clips, and I finally break down because numero uno says Johnny banned me from his chat. I was trying to get him to play this one so hard. I'm like, okay, now I got to see it. And it was one of the worst. I'm not even going to call it a joke. It was one of the worst anecdotes I've ever heard uttered into a microphone on a recording device. And somebody sent me this clip now where apparently he was on some Maryland public access show, and they asked him about being a comedian. Now, I'll have you know, Tom Myers is not even an opener. Tom Myers is a guy who calls a bar that, you know, has a back room they never use and says, do you mind if I come do some comedy? And they're like, fuck it, Tuesdays are slow. And he goes on public access to promote his gig. And, like, this would be douchey if Louis C.K. said it. Like, this would be cringe if Shane Gillis said it. But the fact that a guy who's barely got more of a comedy career than Patrick Melton does actually said these words should make your jaw hit the floor. Let's go ahead. Numero uno, thank you for sending me this. I can only watch this once. I'm going to be enraged.
And you say
Thanks,
that some of your jokes, though, have gotten you into a little bit of trouble.
Right.
I mean, if you count not making people laugh, I mean, that'll get a comedian in trouble. They won't invite you back. His jokes have not gotten him in trouble. And by the way, I did not know that the guy from Penn and Teller had a retarded brother. I had no idea, and I'm sorry, because I'm a huge Penn and Teller fan. I don't want to upset the family.
Right.
So why keep telling them?
Yeah, because it's my job. You know, it's no different than, you know, a police officer running to the scene of a crime or a firefighter running into a burning building. It's what.
The burning building is his set. Every time he gets up on stage, all of a sudden the alarms start going off. Fire trucks show upside the building. I'm sorry, someone was saying that a bomb went off. Guys, he's just like a police officer responding to a crime. He is. The comedy police show up and we heard someone's raping the art form. We need to. But he's like a firefighter running into a burning building. He's just like that. Bong hit transplant.
What I do, you know, Mort Saul was blacklisted by Hollywood because he.
I wish you were just blacked. See, this is why I didn't want to do this. This is beneath me. There's shit that's beneath me, but I can't control myself. So he's Mort Saul now. You got that? So which one is it? Is he a policeman? Is he a firefighter? Or is he Mort Saul? If he's Lenny Bruce before this interview is over, I'm going to break my own televisions.
He kept talking about the Warren Commission report on stage. Lenny Bruce kept having obscenity trial after obscenity trial.
He brought up Lenny Bruce, didn't he? You tell a shitty bong hit transplant joke for 7th graders. How fucking dare you? Yeah, Mort Saul kept talking about the Warren Commission. Oh, God, where's Lee Harvey when you need him?
George Carlin's, one of his bits was taken to the United States Supreme Court.
Wow.
So,
Right. So the follow-up question is, the fuck you ever done?
So, I'm not really doing anything, not doing anything different.
And you
You just could have cut it off at I'm not doing anything. You could have stopped it right there. It's like the Melton Sock Monkey bit. These guys are brilliant. Why aren't I taking cues from them? I don't understand it. It's, you know what it is? Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. McBuster says he's a Warner Brothers character from 1940. Actually, we have some of his work. Tom Myers is more successful than all of us. They actually they animated Tom Myers and they put him in a cartoon. Let's see. Right. I just want to go to Tom Myers' part. We don't need to watch the whole thing. Just want to make sure we got old Tom. There we go. Now we got. They animated old Tom Myers. It's oh, I'm sorry. No, wait. That's the audience in the crowd watching his show. That's. Oh, there's Tom. He looks like a Warner Brothers character from the 40s. End of Silence says, I bet this dude wears yellow stained nut hugger underwear. Too far. Too far. Numero Uno says, the more you watch Tom Myers clip, the better they get. You're not dragging me into this rabbit hole. I refuse. I refuse. Dinkelman says, dude, he looks like if Steve Buscemi had Down syndrome. Apologize to Steve Buscemi. Fauci's paying. Oh, here's a Minnesota one for you. Paul Wellstone is really dry. Suicide Jockey says, Tom is a woefully pretentious idiot who doesn't know he's an idiot. You have to admire his confidence, though. I mean, he unabashedly and unironically compared himself to Mort Saul, Lenny Bruce, George Carlin, Kirk Cameron in the Firefighter movie, and Delroy Lindo from Ransom. He's a cop. He's a firefighter. He's a trucker, a fighter, a wild bull rider. He's a pretty decent windmill repairman. Numero Uno says there's so much good Tom Myers content, it's unreal. Right now, I'm at the point where I go, you know what, buddy? I'm going to take your word for it. I'm going to take your word for it on Tom Myers material. 290 away from this morning. Hey, we're 9 minutes away from making $4 in the first hour of today's show. Boy, I tell you, when you guys start out ahead, you really do slam on the brakes, don't you? I'm shucking and jiving. I'm dancing. The evening show audience even said here, kick in an extra 10 for the morning people. I mean, they had it knocked out again in the first hour. So 6 weeks of perfection if we get to zero today. 6 weeks of perfection. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get this thing moving. 200 by 8 o'clock. Let's not make the after 8 o'clock thing, the Aaron Telethon hour. Let's just get this thing going. You know it's going to be good. You know we're the best there is. Throw in a couple of bucks, and let's do this thing. How about you give Aaron $290 to do this Tom guy the rest of the show? If someone threw me $300 right now and said, just watch Tom Myers, that would be fine. I'm a whore. I'll do it for $300. I ain't doing it for free. I mean, you're watching. Is Tom Myers really bringing in the money right now? Tom Myers ain't bringing in the dough. That's for sure. Adam with $1. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant. I must have missed the boat on this Lily Stewart chick. This is the University of Georgia student. She had her mugshot went viral. After she got pulled over. For, was it DUI? I can't remember, but this was her mugshot. One of these people who became You got to be careful with making people famous for the mugshots. Remember the neck guy? Remember the guy that had the giant neck, and they're like, "Oh, right, this is a funny mugshot. Isn't this guy crazy?" Well, it turns out he's like a very violent criminal, and he keeps getting arrested, and he gets arrested for like super dark, fucked up shit. And it's like, maybe we shouldn't have really made wide neck guy a thing. Maybe before we feature someone on television, we should probably make the standard a little higher than, boy, isn't his neck goofy? Because you never know. But she is a beautiful mugshot. In fact, second sexiest mugshot I've ever seen. Next to, of course, yours truly. But she apparently is now saying that, I guess, old dudes are hitting on her a bunch and, like, slipping into the DMs and whatnot. I hate chicks like this. Like, she takes this viral fame for being a fuck up. She gets arrested, like, I don't know, DUI or whatever it is. Either way, she gets arrested. She gets the mugshot. And now she's like, oh, my God, these creepy old guys are trying to talk to me. And, it's so gross. It's like, oh, yeah. The chick who's been embracing the viral mugshot fame is like, oh, God, I hate attention. These are the worst kind of hoes there are. The ones who they want attention for just being hot. No personality, nothing. They just want attention for being hot. And then when they get attention for being hot, they go, oh, gross. They don't even think it's gross. They just want you to know that guys are hitting on them, but they're still totally available for you to hit on them now, too. They don't even think it's gross. They love the fucking attention. But then they go, these old guys are telling me how hot I am. It's just the worst. I'm like, oh my God, you guys, you're so old and you're so weird and you're telling me how hot I am. Like, am I that hot? Really? And then that'll lead to her getting more people going into the DMs telling her she's hot. This is her hot baiting, essentially. Let's go ahead and check I mean, if you really were tired of people DMing you about how hot you are, you don't go on TMZ and talk about it.
Right. I mean, not like at first it went viral on Facebook, and I was taking, not viral, but I was taking my legal test, and my mom calls me and she's like, Lily, don't freak out, but your Facebook post for your criminal thing has 500 likes. I'm like, oh my gosh, Mom, like, I don't care. And
boy, I can see that she didn't become famous because of her interesting personality. God, she is. Like, sometimes the word vapid just appears in the air while someone's talking. It's an amazing phenomenon. We should study it.
And then from there, that was about a week ago. And then from there, it just kept getting more. I mean, I look at the comments and I think it's funny, but I mean, to me, it's just funny. Cause I mean, I understand, like, it's surprising that I got arrested for speeding, and my mugshot is just. How
fucking fast are you going? Like, you can get arrested for speeding. It is, but you got to be going you got to be going 100 in a 40. Like, you got to really be moving to get arrested for speeding. I think they technically have the right to arrest you if you're over, check me on this because I don't know if this is accurate, 25 over. I think if you're 25 over, they can bring you in. I don't think they always do.
I was smiling because I always smile for a photo, There's going to be gross comments everywhere. There's obviously gross old men saying weird things, but I don't.
But if they're hot, this is what I hate about girls like her. If they're hot young guys, they're like, oh my God, really? You think I'm hot? You want to do what to my butthole? Oh, that's so funny. You're just funny. But if the guy's over 50, then it's like, oh, gross, creepy old guys. I got bad news for you, sweetheart. That guy with a living to die, dying to live, not living to die tattoo, that guy's going to turn 51 someday. He's going to be a creepy old man. That's the way the hands of time work. Eric Church, everybody. Eric Church.
Really let it get under my skin. I just kind of scroll past.
Nothing gets under your skin. You are the definition of skin deep, sweetheart.
It. I haven't really read much into, the mean ones.
I like the 80s poofy shoulders she's doing, though. Like, she's trying to, rooftop like we're bringing 88 back. They shooting. All made you look.
Go past them, and it doesn't really bother me. I haven't really read a lot of them, but yes, there's been.
All right, I haven't read like all of them, just like 95%. I mean, What's a fart box? Because a lot of them want to do something with a punch.
A bunch of guys sliding in like, I'll pay your bond. How much is your bond? I love a little speeding shoddy. Or like just
right. I know. Look at her. Oh, it's so creepy. Oh, they're such creeps. Oh, these creepy old men. She's loving it. She's smiling and laughing her fake dick off. How much is your bond? You know what I always say when people say, hey, Aaron, how much is your bond? And I say, my word. I've been thinking about it ever since she said the word bond. And here's really the predicament that I find myself in when I do this show by myself. When I hear the word bond, there's a clock in my head that goes, you have to make a joke about this in the next 90 seconds. So I have about 40 seconds to deliberate which direction I'm going to go, and then another 50 seconds to deliver the joke. And when she said bond, I went, are we doing a shitty word is bond joke, or are we doing a James Bond joke? And I had to make a quick decision. And I don't think you guys realize how difficult this job is. I mean, it's analogous to a policeman responding to a crime or a firefighter running into a burning building or Brad Pitt catching Kevin Spacey in Seven.
Funny stuff like love is fast, let's move fast. It's just really funny. Like,
that's what I mean. Like, I'm sure the really funny ones, the guys have really hot profile pictures, but the creepy ones are guys who have grandkids. I got news for you, sweetheart. The ones with grandkids are the ones you got to look out for the least.
Like, some of them are gross, but some of them are hilarious. And I don't respond, obviously, but
I mean, not in the comment section. I go into their DMs and I'm like, hey, do you want to cause me psychological trauma for free?
There's been a lot. I mean, a lot of people have, a lot of the guys have, tried to direct message me on Instagram.
Really? No lesbos, huh? We used to be a proper country. You used to get lesbo offers. You used to get guy offers. It didn't used to be so goddamn discriminatory. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with 199 says, are you getting paid for every Eric Church mention? Oh, absolutely not. No, I do it for the love of the game. Rated R Superstar with $1 says, I expect to see a TV get broken. Promises were made. I did say if he mentions Lenny Bruce, I'm going to shoot every TV. I don't have a gun. Is it because of felony charge? No, you have to be convicted. Zen Man with $5 says, I'd say rally up, but no one's going to do it. Aaron, did you see this story out of Texas? Guys, Zen Man says that nobody's going to rally up. And then also, my eldest daughter's birthday is today, so if we don't hit the goal, you hate children. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't go with that guilt vibe on this program because a lot of my audience does indeed hate children. I should probably pull back the reins on that one. Hey, 285 away from today. Good news, you guys are not behind yet. You're close, but you're not. We crossed the $5 barrier for today. Hey. Ha. Call my career going in the shitter and a terrible failure. I made $5 in the first hour. Suck me, beautiful. McBuster says, I want to see her walk into the corner of the door as it is shutting because of that industrial strength door closer thingy. You know what? I respect anyone who ends their punchline with the word thingy. It's brave. Kloppo says, Aaron is butthurt. We found out he's been DMing her and she hasn't fallen for his celebrity status. Oh, hey, what's up, sweetheart? You know what a polycule is? Kevin Soundboard says, gross old men. Looks like a cam girl rental room. Hey, how do you know it's not? Numero uno said, oh, oh, wow, a lot of people. What kind of room is she in? I just thought it was a hotel room. I didn't think it was, but now Kevin Soundboard's got me thinking it's a cam girl rental room. By the way, Kevin Soundboard, did you see that you made Pod Awful's Kevin Brennan commentary? Jesse P.S. was doing a Kevin Brennan. I can't find a clip of this Kevin Brennan impression, by the way. I'm surprised nobody clipped it because Jesse P.S. fucking nailed He did probably the best Kevin Brennan impression I've seen. You know, I mean.
Wow. Do not clip that.
And you made it. You were in there. Kevin's soundboard sent a super chat that sent Kevin off, and Jesse decided to take a look at it. Let's see. Packer Backer says, gross old men equals don't have money. This chick would spread her butthole for a 50-year-old with money. We're not supposed to spread our buttholes for 50-year-olds? Shit. God damn it. You guys always tell me after the fact. It's like this is a conspiracy. Mad Max Mardigan says, usually it's an automatic impound of the car when you're pulled over doing 20 or more over the limit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says it is because she pulled away from the cop who gave her a ticket for speeding and started speeding again immediately. Bravo. Numero Uno says something about this new Eric Church song made Aaron imagine her having a fake dick. I don't know why I said the fake dick thing. Sometimes it just runs away from me. Blame it on the Celsi. Got me feeling Elsie. So blame it on the Celsi. Got me feeling someone Elsie. Oof. You know what? $5 in the first hour. I have a confession to make. You guys are right. Chips and Dip says you could have done a Barry Bonds joke. Look, I could have done a lot of things in life and I wouldn't be here, but 285 away from today's goal. Numero Uno Josh Denny fan says, Aaron, this lucky lady is looking to move out of Litchfield. Hit her up. You think I'm not that fucking stupid, Sal? You think I'm not that fucking stupid, Sal? You think I won't hit you, Sal? McBuster says Kiki's new bestie. Aw. Kiki likes friends. She's a social butterfly. Who knows? Numero Uno says Chrissy Mayer will have her on within the next month. I mean, I don't even think that's a joke. Chips and Diff says, Aaron, we made fun of a listener's newborn dying 2 years ago. You can't guilt. That's a good point. You guys did do that. Kevin Soundboard says, I need to go check it out. Thanks. If you find Jesse doing the Kevin thing, that would be very funny. I would send us a link, please. McBuster says, I'm never going to try snorting Celsius powder because of you, Aaron. Look. I went back to canned Celsius this week, and I'll tell you what, straight up truth, that Celsius powder hits different. It really does. Numero Uno with $1 says that chick could have used a brake pedal transplant. God damn it. Your whole thing better not be fucking Tom Myers jokes a buck at a time. Numero Uno says she could have told the cop, let's MAGA it up, and called him a bitch. Does Tom Myers have a MAGA it up joke? He'd better know. I don't, you know what? I don't need to know. It's not for me to know. It's not to be known. Danger Bear with $1.99. Thank you very much, buddy. You guys are down to, I don't mean to brag, but you guys are down to $2.80. We've officially made $10 today. $10. This is what the kids call killing the game, boys. All right, so somebody sent us this. Oh, shit. So somebody won the lottery in Texas. They won $83.5 million, and they ain't getting paid? Oh, boy. I'm sorry to whoever sent this. I can't remember who it was, but let's take a look-see.
This woman who won an $83.5 million jackpot this year may not see any of that money, and that's because her lottery win is being investigated by the Texas Rangers.
Her attorney says the Texas Lottery Commission is waiting for the investigation to end before it decides whether or not it will pay out those winnings. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Daniel Marin.
And I'm Jennifer.
Wait, hold on. One more time. She straight up won
any of that money, and that's because her lottery win is being investigated by the Texas Rangers.
Her attorney said,
when the eyes of the Rangers are upon you, any wrong you do, they're gonna see. 'Cause when the eyes of the Rangers are upon you. I can't remember how the rest of the Walker Texas Ranger theme song goes. But I'm in the neighborhood. I'm knocking on the door.
As the Texas Lottery Commission is waiting for the investigation to end before it decides whether or not it will pay out those winnings. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Daniel Muddy.
And I'm Jennifer Sanders. The woman wants to remain anonymous, but she spoke to our Capitol Bureau reporter Dylan McKim today, and she says she won fair and square, and the state should pay out the life-changing money.
So $83.5 million. They usually say if you take the lump sum, it's 50%, and then 50% of that for taxes. 42. It's taking home $20 million. How do these lottery people lose all? Like, because it's like more than half of them go broke. More than half of them end up declaring bankruptcy. $20 million. Like, even if you put $15 million away, diversified into a bunch of different accounts that, get you, 7 to 10% interest a year in investing, like you gain 7 to 10%, which is pretty average for the market over time. And you could live off that interest and then take $5 million, put it in your pocket, just pay off your house, buy a nice car, and then fuck around with $5 million. Jesus, you know how long that would last you? But everybody, when they get $20 million, they start spending money like they make $20 million a year. And they fuck it up. And they buy a house and they don't consider the property taxes. I was just talking to my parents about that the other day because they bought their house in the 80s when a house that's worth like $400,000 now was $60,000 back in the 80s. And they talked about how their mortgage, because of how high interest rates were back then, their interest rate or their mortgage was like $500 a month. And their house has been paid for quite a while now. But they were like, because of property taxes, we're still paying like $400 a month. And people forget about that. It's like you buy these big ass, like you get $20 million. You buy a $5 million fucking mega mansion that you don't need. And they're like, oh man, I got $20 million. But then you look at the property taxes on it and you're like, hey, asshole, you've still got technically what amounts to a mortgage. And then you got, Lord knows who's going to come after you and try to scam you and everything else. I mean, but you put $20 million free and clear in your pocket, sock away 15. First, get a guy. The minute you win $20 million, lawyer, accountant, boom, get everything taken care of. And that, the accountant's probably going to tell you, look, half in lump sum, half in taxes. We could probably get that tax burden down quite a bit for you. If you go to an accountant right away, maybe you could save yourself a few $1 million. Lawyer, accountant, make sure your money is air fucking tight. But these people just take money and they act like it's like a direct deposit from their normal Joe job. And they're like, leave it in the bank account and just start buying shit. Okay. Maybe these lottery people, maybe don't call the boss and tell him to fuck off right away.
Texas woman walked through the doors of the Lottery Commission Tuesday morning with an $83.5 million lottery ticket. But she left empty-handed and uncertain.
I'm being treated as the bad guy.
I think that might be a dude. Oh, it's a voice changer. I'm sorry.
Her winnings withheld amidst a political storm. Texas lawmakers are currently debating the legality of lottery courier services, which allow you to buy lottery tickets on your phone.
Oh, shit. No. You can't do that now. You can't let her buy a lottery ticket on her phone and then when she wins, tell her, we're not sure that's legit. That's it. You got to pay her. If you want to make a rule starting next month that you can't use those anymore in Texas, that's fine. Go ahead. But if she bought it fair and square, that's bullshit. I feel bad for her. This is horse shit. Tell Walker Texas Ranger to back the fuck off.
She purchased her winning ticket on a courier service called Jackpocket.
Never in a million years would think that there was anything sketchy or inappropriate.
A week after her win, the Lottery Commission announced it's banning those types of services. Her attorney, Randy Howery, says she should still get her money.
We play by all the rules, and we're still playing by all the rules, and we expect that my client should be paid with
the Texas Rangers.
I'm very sorry. I'm being remarkably unprofessional, but I'll be honest with you. I'm texting my daughter about the new Eric Church song and saying happy birthday before she gets up.
For not only investigating his client's win, but another $95 million jackpot win from 2023 that raised many questions. Both Howery and his client say the two events are extremely different. Both jackpot wins were purchased electronically. In 2023, a single group worked with 4 retailers to purchase more than $25 million worth of tickets to nearly guarantee a win.
So these are legit tickets. I mean, these are... They're buying them up and they're just selling them secondhand. If there's no law against this yet, then this lady should get her money.
Most recent jackpot win, that woman purchased only $20 worth of tickets.
Sometimes there are reasons to investigate things. I don't think mine is one of them.
Typically, the commission would pay out the winnings within a 3-day period after the ticket is presented.
Holy fuck, 3 days. Like, they should push that back. I mean, really, these people need to get their ducks in a row. None of us know anything about $20 million. Very few people know anything about $20 million. So, in 3 days, in 3 days, we're just going to give you it's probably the lump sum is $40 million. We're going to give you $40 million. Remember, they don't withhold taxes for you. You got to do that shit on your own. That's probably where they get a lot of these lottery winners. Is these lottery winners get $40 million, and then the next year they probably go bankrupt because it's tax time, and they go, oh, by the way, you owe us $20 million. And they're like, but I spent 30 of it. I don't fucking care. You made 40, pay up.
It does not appear that will happen this week. Howery says he and his client are prepared to take legal action if need be.
Oh, do you know how fucking happy this guy is? This guy is thrilled. He's like, somebody who's got $80 million waiting on him wants to hire me? Yeah, you know what? I think I'll take that percentage deal. You don't have to pay me a dime up front. I'm just a good guy doing my job, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
The woman with the winning ticket hopes it doesn't come to that.
This is an opportunity for me to do other things with my life. And I want to be able to go do those.
In Austin, I'm Dylan.
You just relax. You'll get your fucking money, so you're not going to get it in 72 hours. How are you getting by before? All right, get by like that for just a little bit longer, and you'll be okay. I promise. The David Chandler, how you doing, buddy? He says it goes quick. Well, it goes quick when you don't. No, I bet you the number one thing is they don't take care of the taxes thing. If you don't take care of the taxes thing, yeah, that'll fuck you quicker than anything, because that's about half, depending on which state you live in. McBuster says they get insta-rich and go broke like they were wealthy all along. Dude, the first thing I do if something like that happens is I take care of the no fun stuff. You got to take care of the no fun stuff right away. You know, you got to just go, all right, what do I owe on taxes? And be like, oh, what do you mean, what do you owe on taxes? Let's go buy some shit. Fuck off. I'm not going to get fucking caught up like those other assholes. How much do I owe in taxes? And they'll be like, 20. And plus, it's a lot easier to take the hit tax-wise before you start spending any of the money. Like, hey, we gave you $40 million. That's cool. What do I owe? An accountant goes, I did the best I could. I swear to God, $14 million. And like $14 million, once you've started spending the money, is like, ooh, I didn't see that coming. But $14 million right up front, like they give you $45 million in a lump sum payment, and you go, what do I owe? And they're like, I got it down to 14. You're like, write the fucking check. Pleasure doing business with you. And then you go off and you enjoy the rest of your 25, 30 million bucks. But these people, that's the stat. I've got it right here. 55% of lottery winners declare bankruptcy within a year. I guarantee they win the money, and by April 15th the next year, that's when they declare bankruptcy. Because they're like, fuck, I didn't know I had to pay on this. Like even casinos, like if you go to a casino and you win really big, I could be wrong, but I believe the casino, if you ask, will do the taxes for you. I could be pulling that right out of my ass, but I feel like I've heard that, where they'll withhold the taxes for you so you can get that done with. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with 199 says that's definitely Nick's corner team, and that's not. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Brennan got pulled over last month, and the cop said, told the cop, let's MAGA it up, called him a bitch, and asked him to meet up when he doesn't have his gun. Mr. Tough Guy. Coltrane with $1 says, this is how mentally ill people are. Imagine shitting your pants because you hate Elon. Ooh, I want to see someone shit their pants because they hate Elon. That sounds like fun. Kevin Soundboard did find the Jesse PS thing. Could you give me a link and a timestamp? Because I do want to show people the Jesse PS Kevin Brennan impression. It is really good. Coltrane says they are usually poor people that haven't ever made money, so they blow it all on the junk they ever wanted. I'd buy property, build a nice house that's not overly expensive, and a couple vehicles. That's true. You go up by a lake in Minnesota where they've got lots, and you buy some nice wooded area and you build a house. Not a terrible idea. Approachable says, after you win the lottery, you need to not pay off your house and continue working. Most quit working and have no income and pay everything off and have no write-offs for taxes. Dub says, if you won $1 million, are you actually rich in this economy? I mean, it's not enough to retire. No. You win $1 million. I mean, even if you clear $1 million after taxes, that ain't enough to quit. Coltrane says, start a small business with easy passive income to cover normal costs. Attaboy. The David Chandler says, if you manage it, it lasts forever. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you live your actual, like, you don't change your lifestyle, if you cleared $5 million, you're going to be fine. You know, it is getting up there, though. Like, you go to your, like, if you have a retirement account, you do your little meetups, you do your little talks. That number from when you started it to what it is now, it's going up. That's the nature of the beast. Suicide Jockey says, Aaron's advice, win the lottery and then befriend a Jew. Unironically, yes, that would be it. Hire yourself a lawyer and an accountant and make sure there's precious metals in their name. Because if you're giving them a little kick, they'll take care of you. They will. That's a weird thing. Like, I have criticism of Israel, and people go, oh, what is he? Is he anti-Semitic? No. You kidding me? I got enough money. I'm dealing with Jews. I win the lottery, Jew. Find me a Jewish man who knows his business. Thank you very much. No goy for my lottery winnings. Jay Fish says 3 days. Haha, here's a kilo. Have fun, pleb. Yeah, Packer backer. No, people are dumb, though. He's talking about the app where they go, the app buys tens of millions of dollars worth of tickets to nearly guarantee a win. Yeah, and he says that's not how numbers work. Yeah, that's not. That's how they bill it, or that's how they advertise it, but that's not how it works. You want to show the Jesse stuff? You really have given up on the goal for the day, says Approachable. Jesus, I just wanted to show a fucking Kevin Brennan impression. No, you know what? Fuck me. I'm an asshole. God, man. Sometimes Approachable's right. Sometimes Approachable overreacts, and I think he'd even admit that. Like, hey, I'd like to play like a 30-second to 1 minute impression that I think is really good. And he's like, oh, you just want to fucking sabotage your own show. It's like, do you think you maybe went overboard there a little bit? He's like, yeah, probably. Ben with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Camel Toe with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, guys. There we go. 265 away from 6 straight weeks of perfection. 265 is all that separates Steel Toe from 6 weeks of being perfect. Whoever sent the Elon shitting pants thing, it did not go through. It was a bad link. Just letting you know in case you wanted to resend it. 265 away from today. 265 standing between us and perfection. All right, somebody did send the Jesse PS, what do you call it? Kevin Brennan impression. I think this was the follow-up to the Throat Goat Ethan Van Sciver episode. By the way, I watched a little Pod Awful yesterday. I should become a Pizza Fund member. I do kind of grab a lot of free content. I should practice what I preach and joined Jesse's Pizza Fund. But Jesse accused me of sucking dicks on his show yesterday. That hurt my feelings. Been nothing but nice to Pod Awful and Jesse P.S., giving him, exposed him to a larger audience. And what does he do? He says, I suck on penises. You know what? I'll be honest. Hurts my feelings. People think my fucking ticker doesn't work right. I feel. If you cut me, I bleed. I bleed jizz. So Jesse was doing an impression of Kevin Brennan, and holy shit, was it good.
It was nothing but him reading super. There is nothing else going on. It's just him going one after the other. Huh? What does this say?
I'll be honest with you, though. People make fun of that. They go, Kevin Brennan, all he does on his show is read super chats. I mean, it works. Most of us, for some reason, would not be able to do a show that was just super chats. You can say it's lazy, and in a way it's right. And Anthony was shitting on Kevin Brennan, saying it's digital panhandling. I digitally panhandle. Everybody who takes super chats and donations is digitally panhandling. You can either be passive-aggressive with it, like with a QR code or whatever, or you can be like me and just be up front and go, this is the exact number. What do you say? Pretty please. We're all begging. It's just to how open and honest you're going to be about it.
Let me see this. What is this? Fucking retard lovers 69 says, Kevin, is that me? Huh? Kevin.
This is actually pretty accurate. Here's what I don't like about what Jesse did, though, and I hope he clears this up on his, I think his next show is on Friday night. Jesse did, I think, tell a little lie. He said, oh, I've never watched Kevin Brennan. Is that a good impression? I've never watched his show. Fuck you. You've seen clips. You can't have this good of a Kevin Brennan impression and have not watched the show. You've watched Kevin Brennan before.
Kevin, you're fucking gay. Me? I'm gay? I don't think so, pal. What does it say?
Well, you're selling the show to me now, so.
Kevin Brennan's the fucking retard.com says, go to kevinbrennan'stheretard.com. Why? How do I do that?
I mean,
what's an internet browser?
If you've seen that impression, you've watched every episode of MLC. It's pretty goddamn spot on. See, I told you. And the clip he used was when he actually watched a clip of Kevin Brennan. I believe it was Kevin's soundboard.
Holy shit.
Oh, here we go. No, yeah. Here's the
just spiraled down into this pit of.
I spiraled down into a pit of.
A big Monday news day. Kumi and Gavin can't stream.
I fucking nailed it. Holy shit. Look, he's even reading a super chat. And the super chat is from a guy called Kevin's Soundboard. So
our boy made it. He's happy to be here on Pod Awful.
It's even a guy whose name is making fun of him.
They'll blame it on Biden?
Who's Biden? I protect transfer protocol. What the fuck does that mean? Colon? Now is it forward slash?
I mean, it's no need to tweak that impression. I mean, it's pretty goddamn spot on perfect. I just see approachable. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to play that. And now I'm done. Scott keeps telling me, he goes, it's pronounced Skiver. No, it's Skiver. It's Ethan Van Sciver. Go watch the Pod Awful Throat Goat episode. It is and forever will be Ethan Van Sciver, the Throat Goat. Now and forever, now and for always. Yeah, approachable. I know you didn't like it. That's why I made it very, very quick, and now it won't hurt. Thank you very much. We got to go through a few of these. Thank you, boys and girls. Appreciate it. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, look up Extreme Makeover Home Edition. They go broke and lose the house. So sad. 5-0 in the 320 with a 10 spot says, Aaron, would you drop the goal for us if you won $83 million? You wouldn't see me. Yes, I would drop the goal. I'd drop the show. You know what? I'd pop on. I'd probably do a morning show. I'd probably do like a 2-hour morning show every day, Monday through Thursday. Because like, even though I have $20 million, like I still need something to do. Like, there's still not going to be anything to do from 6 to 8 in the morning, you know? And I'd probably drop the goal in half. Yeah, I'd probably cut the goal in half if I won $83 million. You guys, I'll give you a break. Still got to do business, you know. $2 from Mussolini Diff says, Ashkenazi, what kind of Suzuki is that? I'll be okay. 191 Redbird with $5. Oh, we got a link. He says, the party of reason and intelligence. Not. Oh, a not joke. Oh, boy. Hey, guys, 250 away from today. I got good news. You're still on track. Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock and keep it that way. We're shooting for perfection for a 6th straight week. Oh, Rebecca with $10 says, happy birthday to the Littles. Oh, it is. It's my oldest daughter's birthday today. And a new Eric Church song came out for her birthday. What a guy. What a guy. Now you guys are ahead a little bit. 240 away from today. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Love it. Appreciate it. You're the best. Let's go to W-Man. $5 says, what's your take on Opie these days? Melton is going after him now. Of course. Melton is the biggest tryhard you're ever going to see. People he's jealous of and never could grab the numbers of. He just interjects. Like, Chad Zuma going after me, that's fair game. I shit on him. He shit on me back. Like, Melton just came in and begged for my attention. Like, we never would have mentioned Patrick Melton outside of, like, on the peripheral, like, if there's a Red Bar clip and you're like, who's that loser that he basically made K himself and, like, come back as a character he wished he could be? Oh, Patrick Melton. That's who Red Bar murdered. That would be about the only time you'd ever mention him. So I would say him going after, I'll say this. If Melton really is going after Opie now, it's very on brand for Melton. Very on brand. What do I think of Opie? I think people project a lot onto Opie that they want to be true that isn't. Opie's a multimillionaire. Opie has a Trump Tower apartment in New York, and he has a beachside home, for a summer home. Opie's doing very well. You know, I mean, people going like, I saw him on YouTube and he had like, Aaron, you have like 7 times, 8 times the viewers. It doesn't fucking matter. That does not matter. Opie's doing great. I mean, is he not happy that Anthony got back on the radio? Well, of course not. You don't want to see your ex do better than you. That's human nature. Let's stop pretending that we wouldn't be the same way Opie was. If like somebody we worked with and we achieved massive success together and then we had to break up and then the other person went on to do more than you did. I mean, that would fucking bother you. And everybody wants to remind you of it. Yeah, that's obnoxious. There's nothing wrong with admitting that. But like, Opie has millions and millions of dollars. Like, Opie's fine. Opie's doing better than all of us. Just a lot of people don't want that to be the case. And look, Opie thinks I'm a fucking asshole, and I've made fun of Opie a shitload, but that doesn't mean you get to lie. Opie's doing just fine. Anthony is doing just fine. They're all doing, Jim Norton is doing just fine. The Opie and Anthony boys are taken care of. They're okay. All right, let's go to this Elon Musk shitting the pants thing. Landers, that's very, very funny. Thank you. The only one from Opie and Anthony not doing so hot these days, Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal, the only one not doing so hot. Although I guess in some ways, better than us. Here's the shitting your pants Elon thing. Oh, God, he's even a gross guy, too. Oh, did he shit his pants and then wipe it on the Cybertruck? We had this guy, murder case. Comes in, before he goes into the courtroom, gets his hands on some extra chunky Jif, packs his ass crack with it, goes in front of the judge and says, do you have anything to say before I announce sentencing? reaches into his pants, pulls out a handful, licks his fingers clean. The judge goes, oh my God, this man's insane. He can't go to prison. Before she knew it was sandwich spread, she had already signed the order. Yeah, that's because she's so fucking smart. Hell. Do you know how you look right now? Yeah, probably a grown man with my hand up my ass. Like, this is not, bro, this is not the own you think it is. Yes, it sucks shit, literally, for this guy to have poop on his car. That's no fun. You're a grown man digging into your ass, pulling out poop and wiping it on stuff. Like, if he's going down, you're going down harder. No offense. And also, these dumbass liberal protesters need to start learning that these Teslas have cameras on them. We caught one guy yesterday, he was keying a car. Why? Because we saw him do it on camera. I mean, I'm guessing that was shit, right? Like, he's not just grabbing ass sweat and wiping it on a Tesla. That seems I was about to say that seems a little weird, but then again, what is shitting your pants? I guess that's probably a little odd as well. Landers says, and he didn't lick and smell his fingers first. What a loser. Papa Shop says the world is his canvas. And you know what's funny is if you ask this guy what his what specifically has Doge done that's so upsetting to you, I bet he couldn't tell you. Chevy fan says, would he do that to a DeLorean? Yeah. And wasn't John DeLorean, wasn't he enabling the sale of cocaine to children? I would say that's worse than anything Elon Musk has done. But then again, they kind of took care of DeLorean, didn't they? This is something Redbird sent in. This is called Caroline Levitt really upset some liberals. Oh, are we owning libs? Owning the Trumpers is just as douchey as owning the libs. All right, let's watch. What does Colin Mockery have to say?
My name's Caroline Levitt. I'm the press secretary to Donald Trump, and you will listen to me. Listen to me.
Oh, this is a lib owning the Trumpers. Oh, okay, so this is different. This is actually Harry Sisson in 40 years.
I'm the one. Listen to me. Come on, listen to me. God damn it, listen to me.
What is it about disliking a guy, like disliking the president so much that you're willing to make yourself look like a complete asshole and think that it's harming them? What is that? I mean, I know we have Trump derangement syndrome, but we need like a real medical explanation as to why these people are willing to do this. Or maybe it's like Jim Sharkey says, seems like a grounded fella. Zenman Build says, no, John DeLorean was set up. Oh, was he really? I thought DeLorean was in on it. Fuck. I was wrong. I love how one person writes it in the chat and you can always tell how passionate or how confident I am in the thing I just said based on what it takes for me to say I was wrong. Like a lot of times it's a link and I read it and I'm like, I check that, I cross-reference the link and I'm like, okay, you know what? I got that one wrong. But you can tell I have no confidence in the bullshit I just spewed if someone in the chat says the opposite and I go, oh, okay, well, I guess I was wrong. I just don't belong. But then I've been there before. Eaton Clam says, I thought we were done with the Kevin Brennan clips. Oh, sorry, guys. I had one more. Thank you very much for your generosity. 240 away from a 6th straight week of perfect weeks on the goal for the toe. Thank you to the evening show for keeping the ball in the air on Monday. And thank you guys for throwing in today. It's also my daughter's birthday, so if you don't throw in today, you hate children. Indiana married teacher accused of forcing 3. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, we might get to that one later, but I don't know. I feel like Nick Cage in Con Air. It's my daughter's birthday. Feel free not to share everything with me. I don't know. I might save that one for Rumble Friday. That and the new Eric Church song. Hey, it's called Hands of Time. You guys are going to love it. The album's going to be called Evangeline versus the Machine. I can already tell it's going to be good. You guys want, I think, is this Ryan Clark? Yeah. So Ryan Clark was on First Take or Hot Take or Shit Take or Spit Take, and they were talking about the NFL draft. Now, I'm kind of finding out that in my old age, I'm kind of eschewing all my other sports interests and just focusing on football. It could also be because the Vikings are good right now and the Timberwolves are kind of middling and the Twins are going to suck shit this year. So I'm just kind of like, just fast forward to football season. And the Vikings are making moves and it's really exciting. And we officially yesterday said we're not fucking around with Aaron Rodgers, which makes me so happy. It's funny, too, because there's a lot of members of the press who, like, there's this Diana Rossini from The Athletic, and she tried so hard to push this Aaron Rodgers to the Vikings thing. And then when the Vikings came out and said, yeah, we don't want Aaron Rodgers, it's J.J. McCarthy time. If we wanted a veteran quarterback, we would have re-signed Sam Darnold. And Diana Rossini looks like an asshole because this was clearly Aaron Rodgers' agent just feeding her horse shit. And Diana Rossini's like, oh, the Vikings say that it's JJ's team, but they will continue to monitor the Aaron Rodgers situation. No, they're not. God damn it. Just say you were wrong. It's okay. Everybody has misses. So this Ryan Clark on ESPN, they were talking about why Deion Sanders' kid, Shedeur Sanders from Colorado, why he's dropping in a lot of people's draft board. You know, because some people are saying he could drop out of the first round. I don't think that's going to happen. But they're like, man, Shedeur Sanders could fall out of the first round the way things are going. Ryan Clark epitomizes hot take culture in this next clip when he gives you the reason why Shedeur Sanders might not be drafted as early as expected. Get ready.
But we all know that they plant these certain reports or they say these certain things, and you do hear the word arrogant. Why is he arrogant? Because he won't walk into the meeting and bend the knee, or he won't sit in the meeting and question himself or his abilities or his knowledge and experience in the game.
That's not bending the knee. That's called showing, humility, the ability to self-reflect. Teams want that in a leader. If you're going to be the quarterback, you're going to be the leader. If teams go, oh, he's not very humble, he doesn't show any humility, they're looking for that. They're looking for a guy who, when he throws a shitty pass, or even when a receiver drops a ball, if he threw a spot-on pass and the receiver drops it, the quarterback goes, hey, man, don't worry about that. It's on me. That's my fault. We'll get him next time, to instill confidence in his other teammates. So, if you come in and you think you're hot shit, teams might not want you. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting because he's about to give you the dumbest reason why the NFL doesn't draft certain players.
Abilities or his knowledge and experience in the game. I don't believe that that's arrogance. I want a quarterback that's self-assured. I want a quarterback that could cut the film on, and when you ask him a question about why did you make this mistake, or why did you make this throw, or why was this the right read, I want him to be able to regurgitate that to me like he's in the play at the moment, the same way a coach or an offense coordinator would, because that's what he's going to have to do. And I've had conversations with Shedeur Sanders, and he can do that. We all know that it's not just about him being Deion Sanders' son. It's about the bravado he carries. It's about the fact that he looks a certain way. It is about the fact that the color of his skin sometimes at that position can be questioned. And I believe Shedeur Sanders is going to have to deal with that until he gets on the field. Now,
there you go, guys. There it is. Why did Shedeur Sanders, why is he falling down some draft boards? Because he's a black man. Can we go ahead and take a look? How did last year's draft shake out? Who was the number one quarterback taken and the number one overall pick? Oh, Caleb Williams. Interesting. Well, I'm sure the second guy they picked, it was probably pretty racist. Who was the second quarterback taken? Washington drafted Jaden Daniels. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound like a white boy from Kentucky. That's interesting. Okay. It's fascinating. Because he's black. It's not because he might be an arrogant prick who won't ever admit he's wrong. You know, like Jeff George, not a black guy, got a reputation. You get a reputation if you're a fucking prick. God damn. They're not going to draft him because he's a black man with confidence. Okay, Ryan. I mean, that is kind of the weird thing about this hot take culture and like all these sports shows. They have to have like this crazy talker point that they have to make. Is it really encourages stupid shit? You know, it really encourages guys to just go on TV and kind of debase their own intelligence by going, it could be because you're a black guy, you know. Who just won the last Super Bowl? Jalen Hurts. Cool. Just checking. Oh, who won a bunch of them before that? Patrick Mahomes. Okay, cool. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan, says, sounds like the NFL is closing Shador on this guy. You know, if you put $5 with that next time, it hurts less. March 14th says, it's so sad. Black men can't seem to make it in professional sports right now because of the white man. That's it. You know how many white men are taking up spots in the NFL that should be going to black people? It's really sad. Makes me cry for my country, really. All right, guys, 240. You're still on pace. $40 in the next 20 minutes. Let's get to $200 by 8 o'clock and call it on pace for the toe. 6 weeks of perfection on the line. 240 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's all throw in a couple bucks. And if you don't, you hate my family. It is my daughter's birthday, and we will grift off of it. Thank you very much. Throw us a few bucks, or you despise all children. Can't believe you would be that way. I mean, that's really shitty. All right, let's go ahead. I can just imagine if you're a steel toe hater right now. You're like, see, he actually tries to kill people and says we hate kids. You're right. It's not sarcasm at all. You guys get it. Waukesha, I thought this was fun. I thought this was a nice little innocent story. We don't have to get mad. We don't have to get angry. We don't have to yell at black people, which, you know, is always uncomfortable. This is a house in Waukesha, Wisconsin, right across the border from Minnesota. And they're trying to sell it. This is a good, this is kind of a good example of how out of fucking control the housing market is. Wait till you see what they're asking for a 500 square foot house, and a 500 square foot house in Waukesha, Wisconsin. This isn't like a 500 square foot apartment in New York City where you'd be like, all right, that's going to be really fucking expensive, middle of Manhattan, you know, whatever. Waukesha, Wisconsin, 500 square foot house. The American dream is dead. Well, you see, baby, there's going to be gorilla shit all over the Waukesha.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the Omni.
Here we go.
Real estate agents say it's the seller's market right now. If you don't believe them, check this house out.
Yeah, I hate that when they go, oh, no, it's a seller's market. It's a seller's market unless you have to buy another house after you sell. Unless you're downsizing, it's, you know, robbing Peter to pay Paul because you still got to buy something that's just as inflated.
A lot of people have been. It's been called the tiniest house in Waukesha. Waukesha County reporter Brett.
By the way, that guy's, I want to watch that 10 times in a row. That is the perfect Wisconsin newsman. Stop. This guy should do 30 years as the anchor in Waukesha, Wisconsin, and he should retire with full benefits and a full pension, and that he should never move up. Don't let this guy go to another market. He is the perfect Wisconsin newsman with that delivery here.
Inside, a lot of people have been. It's been called the tiniest house in Waukesha.
See, that right there. The tiniest house in Waukesha. He's kind of got like a Peter Griffin thing going on. Never let this guy leave. He's a gem.
Waukesha County reporter Brett Lemoyne takes us inside for a look at how much 500 square feet will cost you.
Yeah, it comes with challenges, for sure.
Real estate agent Haley Struck is doing her best to sell this property.
I think the right person will come along. They just have to be ready to live small.
That is a person who's really pissed at her real estate company that they gave her this listing. She's trying. She's even doing the thing. She's like, I think it'll sell really soon. Right buyer just has to come along. I had my husband remove all guns and razors from the house. I'm really glad I got my real estate license.
Described as whimsical, cozy, and unique, it's hard getting past the floor plan.
That means tiny and shitty, by the way. Oh, it's cozy. Means you're not going to have any room. It's whimsical. That means retarded.
Instructs listing, this home is just 500 square feet.
There is ample workspace.
The house.
What are you, for what? Where am I putting my soldering kit, huh? There's ample workspace, you say. You know that's a mini fridge. I'm just pointing that out.
Tour doesn't take long.
The mantle is being replaced as well.
So it is working. It is a working wood fireplace?
Yeah, it's working.
There's one bathroom and one bedroom.
And to get upstairs, you have to climb a ladder.
Up there we find current owner Mallory Rankin.
I just thought it was the cutest, most darling thing. And I was like, well, I should just try to buy it. And a lot of people told me I was crazy.
The home was built.
You know what? I bet you they were. But if she sells that thing for the price, they haven't told you the price yet. If they sell that thing for what they're asking, she ain't going to look so crazy anymore. She's going to look pretty fucking smart.
Built in the 1930s, ask different people, you'll get different stories about its history.
It's kind of iconic in the area.
Rankin calls it her mushroom house. It's wedged into a corner lot at Grandview and Summit. Rankin purchased the home 3 years ago for $173,000.
Jesus. Okay, never mind. She's an idiot. I thought she maybe purchased it like right out of high school or college, and she bought it for like $50,000, and now, holy shit, she's flipping it. Nope. She bought it 3 years ago. She paid $173,000 for a 500 square foot house that you'll never be able to sell again. That's how you know that a realtor so doesn't have your back. If you're like, well, should I spend $173,000 on this 500 square foot house? I'm like, you'll never be able to sell this fucking thing. Do you ever want to have children? You're screwed. No, they just let her buy it.
It's currently on the market for $205,000.
Now, see, the person who buys it from her is even more dumb, but at the same, unless you're opening like an antique shop, I guess. I don't know. But she's only going to clear, what is it, $35,000 from, and if you can sell this hunk of shit.
I mean, people are living in vans right now, and they spend almost $100,000 on that, and they don't have a...
We're killing it with the sales pitch here. Yeah, who's your target buyer? Matt Foley, the motivational speaker. I'm looking for a guy who lives in a van down by the river. He could sell the van, buy this. You can walk to the convenience store to go grocery shopping. It's a great deal.
yard or anything to go with it.
There's no oven, nowhere to do laundry, but in this Waukesha landmark, Rankin says she got something of value.
Being comfortable in your own space and really with who you are and I don't know, that to me was very eye-opening.
That's some white girl shit if I ever heard some white girl shit, right? Just learn to be comfortable in my own space, and you don't have an oven? Eating out every day? It's going to cost you $170,000 3 years ago. You could still get something decent.
Now it's time for someone new to give big love to Waukesha's tiny house. Brett Lemoyne, Fox 6 News.
Yeah, I'll pass. You'll get somebody. Some weirdo will buy it. I mean, if you ask me, it's hipster bait. You'll get some guy who's like, people just don't understand the value of living small these days. And so therefore, I decided to buy this house because I just thought it was the most darling thing you could ever have. But you're not going to get it's not a good buy if you're being practical. Coltrane with $5 says, my oldest son turned 7 today. It's also Barron Trump's birthday. Happy birthday, Barron. Happy birthday to the man who got his dad elected president. Atta boy. Oh, someone telling annoyed Wawa supervisor that could be their next location. Huh? But don't Wawas have gas pumps and shit? Aren't they a convenience store? Or are they just a grocery store? I don't think it's big enough. In fact, I think annoyed Wawa supervisor might actually be upset with you for even suggesting such a thing. Guys, we got 8 minutes until 8 o'clock. We're at 2:35. What do you think? Have we done enough to keep us on track for 6 perfect weeks? Could you throw in a few? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble rants. 6 weeks on the line. You started at $2.90 today. Feel like I've been shucking and jiving for you pretty well. You think you could maybe? Just asking $200 by 8 o'clock. That's it. We're at $2.35 now. Sorry, I'm just getting a really bad case of Groundhog's Day. That's all. This one is, I like this one because this is one of those human interest pieces where I get to take, oh, this is going to sound terrible, your temperature on this whole deal. Not rectally or anything, but a Massachusetts pizza shop, which is kind of known for having a dickhead owner. We'll go through the lore of this pizza shop owner. He became famous because he was on one of Dave Portnoy's pizza reviews, and he came out and started yelling at Dave Portnoy because Portnoy didn't like his pizza. So the guy just comes out, yeah, fuck you, get the fuck out of here, and blah, blah. It's like he didn't help his cause. It kind of reminds me of that episode of Kitchen Nightmares where they do that Amy's Baking Company. And the Israeli guy, the shady Israeli dude, the husband who's bankrolling this woman who's crazy, he's like, you get out of here. You are not a gangster. I am a gangster. You get out of here. He's like basically threatening to kill people if they don't leave. We kind of have that guy in a pizza shop owner in Boston. Now, he kicked out a family of his pizzeria for not supervising their kids. Now, on one hand, I get it. I understand. Look, man, I have 3 wonderfully well-behaved children, and when we go out to a restaurant or we go from a very young age, they've been very good at restaurants, never with the crying or anything else. I can remember literally one time, and it's when my youngest was still in a high chair, where I almost took her out of the restaurant because she had a little bit of a thing, but it went away. She was fine. She was good. One time I can remember, that's it. Never in like a Target or any kind of store, the mall or anything like that, where they had a tantrum and I had to carry them out. Nothing. They've been great. But I've seen plenty of kids who do that. And nothing drives me more nuts than parents thinking they're entitled to let their kids throw a tantrum, that they think because they're at a restaurant that it's somehow a vacation. Bullshit. Your kid starts wrecking the dining experience for other people. You be mindful of those other human beings and you take care of it. You have to walk outside for a little bit. Fuck it if you have to leave. So I do empathize with the guy. Not supervising your kids is a shitty thing to do. However, I don't think it's ever worth it for a restaurant to kick out a family because they're never going to listen to you and go, oh, well, this guy, he seems reasonable. I mean, the kid was making lots of noise. The child was being unruly. It makes sense. No, they're always going to go, oh, my God, I can't believe he kicked out a child. That's so awful. What a terrible guy he is. I mean, how could he? How could he kick out that family? Like, all of a sudden, it stops being about the fact that they couldn't keep control of him. You know, the kid was being a dick, whatever. It's you kicked out a family. So a Massachusetts pizza shop is getting attention after its owner asked an allegedly disruptive family to leave the premises, and then he posted on Facebook and Instagram telling other patrons how they should behave with their children when they come in. Now, that's the part that's kind of fucking this guy. The place is called the Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair Pizza. And he defended his decision. Now, he could have just left this to like local lore. It could have just been a gossip thing around town. But he decided to go public on Facebook and, quote, get ahead of it. And that made it way worse. He wrote, to all our guests with children, anyone who has visited our restaurant knows we are a pizza shop that loves kids. I mean, take it easy, Pizzagate and all that. Sadly, we had to demand a group of negligent parents Friday to take their families home because they were disrespecting our dining room, our other guests, and our team, he continued. Our restaurant or any restaurant is not a place for unsupervised children to play. It is here to share dining experiences. They're not responding to requests for comment. They listed 6 thoughts on the matter, which range from, we welcome all children dining in our restaurant with open arms. We do not appreciate parents who treat our pizza shop as a cheap, simple option to feed their children until they can have their own dinner. At the end of the post, they emphasized that this was the first time the restaurant had asked a family to leave, saying it makes us very sad, but we refuse to allow entitled, lazy parents to damage our reputation and the overall dining experience of all our guests. I mean, basically what this owner is saying is, if anyone's going to ruin the reputation of our restaurant, it's going to be me. So they're catching all kinds of shit. Dave Portnoy grabbed back onto it. He made a video about it yesterday because Portnoy fucking hates this guy. And, yeah, I mean, look, Sam Show is like, how is this bad? But at the same time, like, I get, like, you know how people are, especially people are on Instagram and Facebook and the online mobs and shit. I get it. Like, I'm sure these kids were a fucking nightmare. I'm sure they were terrible. And I'm sure their parents treated the trip to the pizzeria like it was a fucking vacation for them. And the kids can just run around and do whatever they want. Sure, I guarantee that's what happened. It's just that when you publicize it and you kind of like almost brag that you kicked them out, you're just inviting getting shit on. It's just, like Coltrane says, it's not a good look. It's really not a good look. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says it's like the idiot that bought the Poseidon house to flip it. It did not sell, so they stripped the house of the cool stuff and still can't sell. Incorrect, Red Fox Mad. SP and I were just on Realtor.com the other day, and we saw that the Poseidon house had been, that it's pending. Pending or contingent? I think it's contingent. So they may have found a buyer for the Poseidon house. And it was too bad because her and I were looking at it and like, you and I together, like we could buy Poseidon house. Like we could throw in, we could buy that. What do you say? I mean, it looks like a kid's playground, but I don't know. But I did see that it was contingent. So somebody might have finally bought the old Poseidon house in Sauk Rapids, Sartell, St. Cloud. It's kind of right on the border of all three, right there on the river. All right, guys, we're officially behind for today. Don't worry, I'm used to it. I just hope you guys will knock it out today. 235 away from today's goal. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're having a good... It's kind of like every day. I know we're having a good time. I know it's a great show today. I know it's been a lot of fun. Let's just all throw in and take care of this annoying thing. 235 away from today. All of you throw in a little bit. Don't wait for somebody else. Don't wait for some big drops. They don't always come. It's 6 weeks. Today is what's standing between us and 6 weeks of perfection. So I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you love the program, consider becoming a member. Or just clicking one of the links that's in the chat right now and throwing in a few bucks. 235 is the number. Get us back on track, would you? So this is Portnoy talking about the pizza shop guy, and you can definitely see that old Davey, he's got a little bit of a bias against the dude.
All right, first things first. The sun is getting stronger in Florida. I got to start putting sunscreen. I wasn't again. Of course, Dragon Pizza, that's the guy who confronted me outside his pizza place in Davis Square in Somerville.
I don't appreciate what you do, coming in and judging a business with one bite. Let me be a little clearer. Move on. Don't stand in front of my business.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear. Get the fuck out of front of my business.
Fuck you. It's a public street, you motherfucker. And didn't know what.
You know, he started a multi-million-dollar business, sold it off for huge money, and then bought his company back. And he's made tens and millions of dollars over and over and over again. It's just nice to know that Dave Portnoy never stopped being complete white trash. Right? Yeah, if you ever wonder, if you're like, man, I wonder what it would be like if just some white trash shithead became uber rich. You don't have to wonder. You have a living example. We should appreciate Dave Portnoy for the science experiment in real time that we're getting. Like, look at him. It's Florida. He's worth $100 million. Maybe more, I don't know. He's just sunburned like a fucking hillbilly, and he's playing clips of him telling a pizza owner to go fuck himself as they yell at each other in a sidewalk in broad daylight. I mean, Dave Portnoy is your example if some just white trash shithead became rich.
what the hell he was talking. He was like, I don't like what you do for pizza places, even though all I do is help pizza places, and I don't like what you do for small business, even though that's all I do. Just a total...
Right. Yeah, attacking Dave Portnoy for not supporting pizza places and small business, I mean... It's kind of like saying Dr. Phil's never tried to help crazy white bitches. I mean, it's like all he does. He goes out, he goes outside a pizza place and he goes, oh, this is fucking good. This is really good pizza. Oh, man, I can't believe how good this is. That place got a line out the door for the next week. You know, during COVID, all he did was cut checks for business owners to help them stay in business. I mean, the guy's, you can't question his credentials on small business support. It might be, sir, that you're a giant fucking asshole.
Jackass. The guy's a jackass. So he's in the news again because I guess he kicked out like a family out of his restaurant, little kids, because he said they were being unruly and they weren't respecting his restaurant. And he went...
And by the way, his problem is not that he kicked them out. The problem is that he decided to publicize it like he thought anyone was going to take his side as the good guy. And like some people in like my audience will, because I got a lot of like, you know, people are proud to be dicks. But like the vast majority of the public is not going to get your back. We're like, hey, guess what we did? We kicked out a mom and dad and some kids. Because fuck them, right? Watch your kids, motherfuckers. And it's like, you make a point. I kind of agree with you. But you're never going to win this one, dude.
Onto social media, the only way people know about it.
Look at that. Look at that diarrhea of the mouth set of rules. We love sharing our games with children. Who wouldn't? We loathe parents who use our games as babysitters while they ignore their children and let them damage and abuse our games. I'm sure that's frustrating. We think our pizza is the best, worthy of respect, and cherish children who agree. 6, we do not appreciate parents who treat our pizza shop as the cheap, simple option to feed their children until they can have their own dinner. If you're going to feed your kids pizza, why can't you have some pizza for dinner? What, does everything have to be a fucking Michelin star dining experience? Eat the pizza with the kids. By the way, I don't know why this bothered me yesterday. Probably because I'm a cunt. But I heard someone say, oh, what do they think it is? A 5-star Michelin restaurant? There's no such thing as a 5-star Michelin restaurant. A Michelin star is a star. There's some places that have 2. They've earned a second Michelin star. I don't even know if there's any 3 Michelin stars. But like a Michelin star, if you get 1, that's like, holy shit, you're top of the top.
About it is because he did a post basically being like, I hate little kids. If you disrespect my restaurant, you're out.
You will never see Patrick Melton at Dragon's Lair Pizza ever again.
This has created quite the conundrum for your...
The what? Guys, you know what I said about this is what happens if you give a white trash guy a shitload of money? What's that word?
This has created quite the conundrum.
I disagree. I don't think it's created a quintundrum at all. Is that like 5 conundrums? You know, maybe he's right. Maybe I'm the asshole. Maybe he's got the words correct. Maybe this caused 5 problems at once, which would create a quintundrum. But I do believe he's trying to say it creates quite a conundrum.
Created quite the conundrum for yours truly. Because I absolutely despise...
Well, if it's caused the problem for him, then maybe it is a quintundrum because he gets to own his own feelings.
Because I absolutely despise this dude, Michael Red. He is a piece of shit, arrogant cocksucker.
Dave, this is why I'm glad people don't read their comment sections, because some people who don't like him have used those exact words to describe Dave Portnoy.
There's absolutely no other way to put it. Like, I've done, I don't know, 10,000 pizza reviews. I've had trouble with maybe 2 to 3 people. Nobody within the last 5 years. He's really the only one recently. Just an absolute dirtbag. Loves the attention of controversy.
I mean, he's still in business, right? I mean, this happened at least, 5 years ago? So he's still hanging in there. Let's see if we can find it. Dragon's Lair Pizza. Barstool. And by the way, fuck you, numero uno Josh Denny fan, because now fucking shitty Tom clips are coming up in my recommended. You dick. All right, here we go. This is the
People, I thought I had a lot of Parma. Yeah, take a slice. Go. Watch out. It's floppy. See? It's like a little bit. It may have been too long in the box. Yeah, it's not. What does Dom of the Year have on it? It may have been our fault because it may have been sitting for a bit.
I used to make these. So you said 6, right?
I saw it 6'4", which isn't great for me, no.
Yeah,
but again, it may have been, it looked better in the case. It's like Best of Boston and all this stuff. Thank you.
Here, the owner finds out somebody must have went in and snitched on him and been like, he's not like totally shitting on the pizza. He's even willing to say, he's like, I'll own this. Maybe we let it sit too long. It might be our fault. But he's like, I gave it a 6.4, which like, it's not like it's the worst pizza in the world. He even said it looked really good in the case. So somebody must have went and narked. And they went, hey, Tom, or whatever his name is. Hey, they're out there in there fucking shitting all over your pizza, buddy. And he's like, I'll take care of this. I'll let my instincts and my emotions handle this business decision. Like if this guy, honestly, this guy could have saved it. He could have come out and he could have went to Dave, what's the matter? He's like, oh, it's a little soft in the middle. Might be my fault. And he goes like, you know what? Maybe we should have put a little more fire on that one. You want me to take it back in? I'll take care of it for you because, we make good stuff. Probably got a little nervous. Big Dave Portnoy's here. I'm really sorry. I can take care of that for you if you'd like. And Dave could be like, wow, that's really great. Thank you. Take it in, redo it. Portnoy takes it back, and he goes, wow, that's really good. It just needed a little more cooking. Like, he could have rescued this by just being a nice guy. And instead, he decides to come out with his tucked-in Star Wars T-shirt. Yeah, tuck it in your T-shirt. That always makes it look classier.
I appreciate that.
Dave.
Yes.
Enjoy your pizza as any customer, but I don't appreciate what you do coming in and judging a business with one bite.
Well, we do more. Is this your spot?
This is my spot.
Oh.
I hope you enjoy your pizza, but I don't appreciate what you do to small businesses.
Well, I help. The good news is I
don't
give
see
you
it that way.
Terrible school.
What a dick. Like, whenever a customer's like, oh, this isn't exactly what I wanted, like, the move to make is to go, I'm like, hey, I'm really sorry about that. What can we do for you to make, like, and that can turn the whole thing around. And those people can be like, wow, that owner came out to talk to me to find out what was wrong, and he made it right, and I really like this, but I'll come back to this place. But if you go, oh, yeah, what the fuck do you know about pizza, shithead? I think I'll probably go somewhere else next time.
God. Well, Dom of the Year, can I ask you?
Yeah.
What was his problem? I'm actually helped so many small businesses. Yeah. This bit, now I can say peacefully, this pizza's trash.
I did say I used to work here.
See? Look how it turned. He was being nice. He was like, maybe it's me. And then that guy comes out and he's an asshole. So he goes, this pizza fucking sucks. It's horrible.
Dragon pizza's so good.
Try it. Tell me it's good.
I've tried it before. It's good. And they have really good gelato and stuff. I'll try it. I just saw.
Fair.
I'm like one of your biggest fans. I'm not even kidding you. I almost just shit when I saw you.
Honest score here.
Honest score. We're literally, yeah.
I mean, look, he's doing you a favor, dude. He's passing out your pizza for free.
What do you think?
I thought it was bad. It was too parmy and floppy for me.
It does parmy.
Yeah.
It is parmy.
Thank God I didn't say it was good.
I'm too nice.
I actually gave this, no joke. I try to give everybody good scores. I gave this place like maybe the worst score I've given in a long time, and then the owner came out as an asshole, so it actually worked out.
All right, let's see. When does he? Oh, okay. He's almost back out again. All right.
I don't like floppy. I don't like hot.
It's gotta be crispy.
Has to be crispy.
Let me be a little clearer. Move on. Don't stand in front of my business.
Let me be clear. Fuck you.
Let me be clear. Get the fuck out of front of my business.
Fuck you. It's a public street, you motherfucker.
I love the black guy, the SoundCloud rapper. He goes and he plugs. He's like, Dom of the Year. What a fucking asshole. Everybody in this clip is white trash. Even the black guy. Dom of the Year.
Get the fuck out of front of my business.
Fuck you. It's a public street, you motherfucker.
Yeah, but
it's a public street. This ain't your business.
Yeah, but
this guy is the worst PR man I've ever seen in my life. Like, every emotion he's feeling is legit. This is the weirdest thing about this guy. Every emotion he gets is a legit emotion. It's just not one as a business owner you express in public.
It's my business. And if you stay here, I'm calling the fucking police.
He's right across the street. Go get him. What are you going to tattle me on for standing on the public street?
Just being a fucking bitch.
Your shirt's 6 sizes too small, fatso.
The guy's worth like $100 million. Just getting all sunburned, shitting on people.
Just go fuck yourself and the whole fucking platform you're on.
Oh, you don't like the platform?
You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're making
your
a joke.
fucking show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Wait a minute. Isn't Dave Portnoy a Patriots fan? You would think Somerville, Massachusetts, they'd love him there.
By the way, I've raised $50 million for small business.
You're all talk, dude.
$50 million? Was that all talk?
Yeah, kind of like that New York Times article.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, there was that New York Times article where those girls fucked him and then he didn't date them, so he's a piece of shit. No, he's a guy who likes pussy and hates women. He liked that he got to fuck you, and then he was like, I really need you to leave. I really don't like you.
There you go. Your shirt's 6 sizes too small.
I don't care. I
lose some weight.
You're a fucking joke.
You work hard?
Yeah, maybe.
He's flexing his abs now. He's sucked in. You can tell. Go back a little bit. This guy definitely sucked in after Dave made fun of his shirt.
Yourself and the whole fucking platform you're on.
Oh, you don't like the
Go
platform?
back. No. We got to go back.
This ain't yours.
Look at how far out his belly is right now. Now go forward a little bit. He's sucked in, dude. Look at that.
The whole fucking
He's sucking in.
Oh, you don't like the platform?
You're a joke.
$50 million? Was that all talk?
Yeah, kind of like that New York Times article.
Here we go. Here we go. Your shirt's 6 sizes too small.
I don't care.
He's sucking in. Somebody sucked in their tummy.
You're a fucking joke.
You work hard?
Yeah, maybe. My man. You're so full of shit, dude.
How? Tell me how.
You're a fucking clown.
How?
I run a business. I work hard.
I sold my business twice. 100 million, 400 million, bought back for $1. That's a clown?
Everything since I got.
Oh, that's right. He bought it back for $1. I forgot about that. Actually, is pretty smart. Holy shit, that guy. Yeah, that guy just needs to, whenever he has like an idea, whenever he has like, he's feeling a vibe, he just needs to let it go for a while and not just start typing it out and yelling at people. Delco Lou with $1 says the owner of the pizzeria is treating his establishment like a high-end steakhouse. Well, that's just it. I mean, you're a pizza place. There's going to be booger eaters in there. And that's just the adults. Papa Shop says 2 Jews arguing about pizza. I hate to sound ignorant because you guys always know. Dave Portnoy Jewish? Did a bunch of people just groan when I asked them? Oh, Aaron, come on. I'm sorry. I don't know. Dave Portnoy speaks out against Kanye's one of the absolute greatest pieces. Kanye's one of the absolute greatest piece of all time. I'm Jewish, proud. Oh, so he is Jewish. I mean, all right. Is the pizza owner guy Jewish? Like, everyone's like, oh, Aaron's Mr. Jew guy. And I'm like, yeah, Roots just wrote, Jesus, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not knowing who's Jewish. I apologize. I hope that my apology suffices. I hope it's okay with everyone. I'm sorry that I turned off my Judar on my daughter's birthday. I decided that I would just go sans Jew detection today. Thank you very much, Michael, with $5. He says another win for the toe. Say it ain't so. Hey, we ain't got nothing to cock off about yet, Mike. Thank you very much for the $5, but we got a long way to go. It's after 8 o'clock, and we're 2:30 away from today's goal. This is a troubling trend. This is we got a hell of a mountain to climb, and we got about an hour and 45 minutes to do it. It would be great if everybody just decided, you know what? I was going to give to the rally today. Just do it now. We'll be good. 2:30 away from today's goal. Go ahead and chip in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I would really appreciate it. And you hate all things Christian and American if you don't donate on my daughter's birthday. 2:30 away. I'd really appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Throw us a couple of bucks. I really don't care about this Pete Davidson dating story. We're going to let that one go. All Care Towing, 320-253. Somebody sent me a thing. Some guy was bitching. He's like, Aaron was doing his reads today. And when he was doing his reads, he was giggling at something in the chat. And he was like, guys, you guys do a really good job of trying to distract me during reads. Do you think that the businesses appreciate that? Seeing as I've been doing that same thing for 10 years, yeah, I'd say it's probably pretty good. And I would say that your panties are a little too far up your camel toe. It's just health advice. Trying to be helpful. I've always tried to help you. All Care Towing, 320. So let's keep the chat clean while I'm doing reads so I don't have to look out the window while I'm doing them. We can do these as a family. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you need a tow, look, the weather is always really dicey this time of year. I mean, it's sunny and 60 one day. It's, sleeting and slippery the next day. Whatever you need, All Care Towing has you taken care of. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care. You're looking for a job? They're hiring at All Care. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. We also have our pals, our buddies, our friends at Midland Armory with the greatest selection of stuff you need for hunting, home defense, sport shooting, whatever it is. They've got it for you at Midland Armory. Check out the website, midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com for Derek and Tracy. They've also got knives, optics, parts, and gear, and the best knowledge to answer your questions that you're going to see. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. And tonight is Thursday night, and at Stoney's, that means 250 cans at Stoney's. And no, I am not dreaming about penises. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go visit Cheetos and the team at Stoney's today. Have yourself some 250 cans. Play a little pool, play a little darts, watch a little sports, hang out, and then this weekend, live music like they have every weekend. Enjoy. The weather's getting nicer. That means the patio's opening up, and that means that bike night is coming to a Thursday night near you. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's right there on Broadway. All right, 2:30 away from today. Let's start seeing some drops. Let's start seeing a couple 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s in there, and we can knock this thing out. This is always an anxious day for me when we have a 5-week perfection streak going, and we're just 2:30 away from number 6. Let's go ahead and go to, since I pissed off all the can't tell he's a Jewish guy people today, let me make amends by, we've got a debate between old Piers Morgan had Candace Owens back on, and Candace Owens is pregnant again. Somebody wrote to me yesterday. They said Candace Owens is pregnant for the 6th time in a year. Candace Owens is having another kid. Congratulations. But then also, Candace Owens was talking to Piers Morgan. And can anyone guess what Candace Owens wanted to talk about? She wanted to talk about Jews. Now, there's this thing where, like, criticism of Israel, to me, I think is incredibly valid, and I don't think it's anti-Semitic at all. You can definitely tell when someone's anti-Semitic in criticizing Israel and why somebody might be America first, or why they might just be looking at the situation and going, Jesus, Israel's kind of going a little too hard in the paint on civilians. And that, the settlement shit is like really unfair. It's colonization, basically. And it's legitimate criticism of Israel. Candace Owens with the hyperbole, I gotta say, I think I'm on Piers Morgan's side here. Candace Owens just straight up doesn't like Jews. And I don't think Candace Owens has always disliked Jews. I think she actually loved Ben Shapiro. I think she loved him. I think she loved the Daily Wire. I think she loved being on there. Remember, during the Crowder thing, she went to war for Ben Shapiro. But I think Ben Shapiro fucked her over. I think she feels like Ben Shapiro tried to silence her on the Israel stuff, and that turned her into a not liking Jews rage monster. And then she started listening to all the people who said, you should read this, you should look at that, here's what they do, and blah, blah. I think losing the Daily Wire really affected her. And it really turned her on the whole Jew thing.
The larger discussion that's happening right now is whether or not having survived a Holocaust gives you the permission to commit a Holocaust. And for
now, see, easy. I don't see Israel comparable in terms of exterminating a race to Nazi Germany. Now, I do see them like in terms of treating minorities poorly, like in terms of believing that your race is superior to other races. Yeah, absolutely. And like the way they treat Muslims, especially Muslims in the Palestinian areas, yeah, it can be comparable to the way the early Nazis denied rights to Jewish people. Yeah, absolutely. But Holocaust? No. Sorry. There's not trains. They're not rounding them up. I would say that what Israel's doing is showing a blatant disregard for civilian life. That's not the same as a Holocaust. It's something you can criticize. It's something that I criticize about Israel, but it's not a fucking Holocaust. Take it easy.
For whatever reason, people have been, what I would say, milking the Holocaust narrative in the same way that Black Americans were milking the slavery narrative.
And I don't think she's wrong about that. I just think she's wrong about the comparison she's making. But show me a culture that doesn't use past victimhoods as justification for current behavior. I think we're all susceptible to that. That seems very human.
And essentially saying, like, we lived through this and we survived this, and so now nobody can say that anything we do is wrong. And that's the big issue today, is that we have so many people that will not recognize that it is totally feasible that a Jewish person, and I'm speaking here about Bibi Netanyahu, could do something as horrific as what was done to the Jews throughout World War II or throughout history.
I mean, it's the two are just not comparable. The Israeli Knesset has had Arab members. Muslims are allowed equal rights in Israel. 18% of Israel is Arab Muslim. It's just not the same.
But is that an accurate?
I mean, in Israel, Christians and Muslims aren't even required to serve in the military. Only Jews are required to serve in the military. Muslims and Christians can serve in the Israeli Defense Force, but they're not required to.
Accurate comparison. I'll tell you why I say that. As we know, I mean, whatever Dan Bilzerian wants people to believe, 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust. Another 6 million people were murdered by Hitler and the Nazis. The numbers of people being killed in Gaza are, in my view, have gone way beyond what is acceptable as a response to October the 7th. However, you're still talking about, at the moment, a death toll of under 50,000. There's no comparison in the amount.
Right, and it's not targeted at Muslims. Like, it's not like, we're going to get all the Muslims. We're going to keep taking these territories till we can get more. Like, there's not a book written by Bibi Netanyahu where he clearly lays out the need for more Jewish Lebensraum, and they have to take out all the Muslims and make them slaves or kill them so that they can make room for more Israeli Jews. Like, there's just, the two aren't comparable. And I know Candace wants that to be the case because I think she does have an axe to grind against Jews, but I don't know. I think people like Candace Owens are almost like a plant. I hate to be conspiratorial, but I feel like she's almost a plant for those of us who have legitimate criticisms of Israel and are like, boy, you know, it really seems like we give them a fucking pass. And why is that? And then you look at the JFK shit that came out and it's like, boy, I think Israel might have had a hand in killing Kennedy. Or at least they turned a blind eye. They knew what the CIA was up to. People like Candace Owens, I feel like she's almost sent into that level of criticism to like drop an anti-Semitic bomb and make all of us look bad. Because Candace Owens has been on both sides of the political divide before. She got her start by making a program that would snitch out bullies in the comment section and like give out info on them. I mean, she was very much a liberal, speech policing kind of a person. And now she's all the way over here.
Amount of dead people compared to the Holocaust. So do you understand why?
But it is a Holocaust, what's happening.
Well,
I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't think it, I'm sorry, I don't agree with her. I don't think it's a Holocaust. I think Israel doesn't give a fuck about Palestinian civilians. I think they've killed a shitload of Palestinian civilians, but I don't think it's a Holocaust.
The
Because
burning
I think
bodies,
language is really important.
I think
with
language
these
is really
things.
important as well, and that's
People
why
say Holocaust, genocide,
I
and so
think
on.
what's happening is a Holocaust. The burning bodies of.
Are you sure you don't just have pregnancy, Brian? Are you sure that maybe your hormones aren't a little fucked up and crazy? You are a woman, and you are getting a little pudgy. Are you angry about this?
The children that I'm seeing every day, and we spoke about this a little bit on my show, but
Yeah.
I have recognized that the ability to see this stuff every day has transformed my opinion. Maybe the number.
I just have a hard time believing that all of a sudden Republicans found their heart for dead brown Muslim children. I mean, conservative thought and conservative policy has led to more dead brown Muslim children than Israel could ever hope to create. So, like I said, it does feel like there's another motivation there when Republicans all of a sudden start weeping for poor brown Muslims.
Wouldn't have gotten so high if people had spoken up when it was happening at the very beginning during World War II. And so I want to use my platform to say that I believe that they are intentionally executing a Holocaust. I think Bibi Netanyahu, there's tons of evidence, and obviously the Western media is not reporting on this, but the corruption trials that are going on with Bibi Netanyahu pertaining to October 7th and him editing the transcripts and the prior knowledge that he knew is now becoming extremely pertinent.
Okay, like all that is true. Bibi Netanyahu's a fucking gangster. I agree. Whether you like him or you don't like him, Bibi's a fucking gangster. But what does that have to do with there being a Holocaust? I mean, I don't see the two on the same level. That's all. Root says Aaron signed up to be on that Fellowship of Christians and Jews email list for the American-Israeli flag. No, of course not. See, that's the thing. Like, when it comes to Israel, I think we bend over backwards for them. I think we do too much. I think all we've ever gotten for our friendship in Israel is dead presidents and dragged into wars we didn't want to be in and having planes flown into our buildings is all we've gotten. It's the only thing we've gotten from our friendship with Israel. It's given us nothing. Oh, and they bombed our ship. So I think Israel does. I think Israel makes American life far more difficult than it has to be. And I think we should be more of a moderating force in the Middle East rather than Israel's fucking heavy that goes in there and tries to run security guard for them. I hate that. I think we should be distancing ourselves from that conflict. I think Israel is, in a world where there are no good guys, Israel is not a good guy. So as far as me wanting my American Israeli flag pin, no thank you, Roots. 191 Redbird with $1 says that's the Western mindset that's fucked us in the Middle East. There are no civilians in a population like Palestine that have 9-year-olds filling bike tires with explosives and riding into soldiers. There's still civilians. And that's a Hamas thing. Hamas uses civilians so that it's trickier to tell the difference. They do that on purpose. That's the thing. Like, just because you criticize Israel for how shitty they are, Hamas is shitty too. That's why us and Mossad should have never created them. That's the other inconvenient truth. The CIA and Mossad created Hamas to destabilize Yasser Arafat and the Palestinian Liberation Organization. It's created. They unleashed their monster on the Middle East. $1 from Jfish says, why do they talk about 6 million? Why did they talk about 6 million in the 20s and 30s? I don't know. Toad Climbs Mountains with $1 says, Aaron, do you think Israel would eliminate all Muslims if they thought they could get away with it? I do. Do you think Israel would eliminate? No, I don't. I don't. If they could, that's a hard way to put it. If they could get away with it, would Israel? I'll say this. I think there's probably a lot of Israelis who believe that all Jews are the enemy. Would the government of Israel do it? No, because I don't even think we wouldn't stand behind them if they did that. And they don't want to lose us. Because right now they have us in a position where they damn near use us as a fucking puppet, and I'm kind of tired of it. But I think they'd lose us if they started doing shit like that. Bapa Shab says, yeah, after you see the bodies of children being identified by their families and dead people around my family's age, you make up your mind who the bad guy is. Oops, where'd that go? Also, they quite literally run the world. I mean, yeah, Israel fucking kills a shitload of innocent people, for sure. And the whole JFK papers thing, that didn't make them look very good either. That's for sure. All right, guys, 2:30 away from today, an hour and a half left in a Thursday show where we're quite literally one fucking goal away from having our 6th perfect week. Unfortunately, every morning show has been like this week. That really, really, really sucks. We've made $55 today. I wish there wasn't such a contrast between the two groups. I really do. I really wish there wasn't. And this also makes us look bad. I'll be straight with you. This keeps people away from Steel Toe. This keeps people away from growing the show. Let's go in. Let's knock this out. Let's not bring it up anymore. Let's get it hammered out. Let's call it a win for the toe. And let's walk away from this one with 6 perfect weeks. I would appreciate it, guys. I really would. I'm not just blowing smoke. I really appreciate it is the word. I appreciate it. But we're 2:30 away. I come into every show very confident. I'm like, you know what? We're going to do it right today. It's going to go the way we want. And we've been keeping this thing moving, and we've been knocking out the stories, knocking out the topics, keeping involved with you guys. And there hasn't been a lot of goal mentioning until we fell behind. There really almost none. So if you could throw a few bucks our way, I know I say it 5,000 times a show after 8 o'clock, but I mean, really, the more that comes in, the less it gets mentioned. So I'd really appreciate it. Let's go into some of these stories, and hopefully when I hit refresh after this topic, we're doing a little better. Because I really want that 6 weeks in a row. It's important to me. It means a lot, and I would appreciate it if we spread the love a little more. I love seeing these names up here, but I like seeing new names up there as well. Crunchy at 365, Gray Duckling at 153, Flinty at 100, and Miss Tay with 75. That's a who's who of the all-star roster of Steel Toe, but we need everybody. You know, I don't like, last week we didn't have any 300s. In fact, until you guys went on your crazy Miss Tay versus Gray Duckling rally and pooled in, we didn't have anybody over 200 last week. I was really proud of that. That's really awesome. But we need to spread the love a little bit so that we can knock this out. And did you hear how pathetic that whole last 2 minutes was? I don't want to do that. So let's go ahead. Let's do our next story. And hopefully let's get this fucking thing knocked out, man. We're so close. Just chip in. Just help out. This is California. A popular LGBTQ nightclub is banning all Trump attire. First of all, I'm a little torn on this story because why are we wearing MAGA shit to a club? That's a little tacky. But also, do you really want to ban MAGA shit at a gay bar? Because, aren't gays into irony and shit? Don't they like that, whole rebellious, I won't do what you tell me, especially when it comes to, creating diseases with butt sex and shit? Isn't it kind of one of those things where, yeah, fucking right, MAGA, that's weird that I'm wearing that. Are you going to take that away, too? I mean, I can't imagine too many gays are starting fist fights over MAGA attire. I mean, maybe they've been scratching each other. I don't know. Let's take a look.
I'd never worn a red Trump hat to the gay bars before. I said, what the heck?
Best start to a story ever. I've never worn a red Trump hat to the gay bars before, but I thought, what the heck? I'm pretty sure that sentence has never, we might have found one of the few sentences that's never been uttered in human history.
Let's see what happens.
And Stephen Bodasso says he had a good night at Badlands nightclub, all while wearing a red Make America Great Again baseball cap. The hat has been a symbol for President Donald Trump and his supporters since he launched his first presidential campaign in 2016.
We were having drinks and hanging out, and it was a pleasant time. So I was really impressed, and I complimented security on the good job they did.
But are you really going to turn down a blowy from a guy in a gay bar because he's wearing a Trump hat? Not you and not me. Why do I always have to, even when I'm asking a hypothetical, why does it always have to sound so fucking gay coming from me? I really can't help it. That should tell you something, Aaron. Shut up. We're 2:30 behind, and we're going to fucking blow my 6th perfect week. I don't need to be called gay at the same time. You guys have a choice. Either help me fucking keep this thing going without fucking begging like a little bitch, or call me a homosexual. You can't miss by a bunch and call me gay. You get to choose. But why are you really going to talk to a guy in a gay bar and be like, oh man, we're going to go suck each other's dicks in the bathroom? And then like he puts a MAGA hat on. You're like, oh my God, I was going to put my penis in his mouth, but now I'm not.
Shortly after Barrasa's visit, the nightclub took to social media.
If there was a really beautiful girl and I was single and she was like, I want to suck your dick, and she busted out a fucking swastika armband, I'd be like, okay, now I'm hard. But also I'd be like, that's not going to, like, we don't need to talk politics. It's not necessary.
Posting this message, moving forward, MAGA-related attire will not be allowed in the venue. This decision is not about banning political beliefs. It is about ensuring that Badlands remains a space where our community feels comfortable and supported.
But here's the problem. Like, also, this is one of those things where it's like, I get it. I understand that. And I'm sure that's the reality for your club. But the fact that that's the reality for your club is another one of those signs of like, well, society's lost then. Because we can't handle a hat on someone's head. Like, I understand you have to ban it because your customer's like, I'm not going to feel safe. But the fact that that's where we are is a sign that it might be coming to an end.
Given the current political climate and what's been going on and how the administration has been behaving toward certain groups, especially the LGBTQ community, I can understand why they made that decision.
Other than not letting biological dudes play basketball against women, like, I know Trump has done some shit that trans people see as a setback, but what's he done to gays? I don't think Trump has done anything. He put a gay guy in charge of Doge. You've got a gay guy. Come on. You think a guy spreads his seed and has that many kids with that many different women and then pays them off because he's not trying to justify his sexuality? He's not trying to swim upstream? Come on. He's a gay guy. I really used to like penises, but now I just stick my dick in all the vaginas I can and have babies.
The owner of Badlands first decided to ban general political attire, but then they made it specific to MAGA attire. Preston Romero is the president of the Log Cabin Republicans of Sacramento.
Wait, that guy's gay? That pussy hound is a... I don't believe you.
An organization for LGBTQ plus Republicans. He thinks this is the wrong...
Oh, you mean like the Lincoln Group or whatever they call themselves, where all of them turned out to be, you know, on the wrong parts of the internet?
Approach. This decision is not based upon protecting a community. It's about bullying and singling out one particular political ideology.
Ooh, look at that. I didn't know if he was going to protect the gays or the MAGAs, and he chose his MAGA over his gay. Look at that. That's a little controversial. It's Pat.
And we believe that that's unfair.
Barrasa says he was not asked to leave. He left on his own accord, thinking the night had gone well. So he was shocked to hear about the...
It didn't go well in the gay bar unless, you know, unless you're feeling a pinch.
New policy.
Yes, that came as a surprise to me because the night out was, you know, didn't have any problems.
While others support the way Badlands handled the situation.
I think this was handled well, but I'm also actually happy to hear that individual was not removed before this policy was in place, because I also think that perhaps would have been a bridge too far.
Oh, well, that's reasonable from this clearly remarkably high-strung individual. Oh, so man, can you hear that music? Here's the thing. Like, you hear the music coming out of there, and you're like, ew, I'm not going into that fucking bar. But part of you does kind of go, You're like, all right, get me the fuck out of here. I'm going somewhere. Find me a fucking sports bar. I want to eat chicken wings, French fries, motherfucker.
Reached out to Badlands for an on-camera interview. They declined that request, and they don't want to comment on their new policy as of right now. As far as Barrasa, well, he still plans on attending Badlands, but he'll just leave his MAGA hat at home.
That's fine. You shouldn't be wearing... I don't think you should be wearing political shit to any bar just because it's kind of lame. You know? It's just kind of... It's a little gay. It's a little gay. Zenman Builds with $1 says, wow, 2:30 left to go. Oh, 2:30. That's right. It's fucking dentist time. Yank all my fucking teeth out. 191 Redbird with $1 says, you just told your audience they cannot call you gay and not give you any more money. This will end well. I mean, look, I'm a fucking beggy bitch. If you want to throw us money and call me a homosexual, fucking go for it. You know how important getting that number to 0 is? Do you know how depressing it is to have that number at fucking 2:30 at 8:45 fucking bums me out. So if I got to be called a Mo, then I got to be called a Mo. Oh my, Flinty Gecko, right. I was going to say coming right up Gray Duckling's ass, but I figured that would be a little on the nose. $50 from Flinty Gecko, so it is one of the 4. I appreciate it. Thank you, but let's spread that love around a bit. Thank you, guys. We cannot...
They are afraid.
We cannot live on those 4 people, and they deserve a break. They deserve a break, don't they? 180 away from today's goal. All right, so you're back in there. We asked to be at 100 by 9 o'clock. We're $80 away from that. Just keep dropping them in. We can get there. So now we can be on track to be on pace again, because if we get 180 down to 0, it's 6 weeks of perfection, and you have no idea how fucking anal I am about that. Sam Show says, Miss Tay hates your daughter. She does not. Somebody writes, holy shit, 2:30, almost 9. Damn. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not worried about it at all now. It's kind of like when someone, like when you like get a cut, like you fall off a bike or something when you're a kid and you cut your leg open and it's obviously a really bad wound and everyone's like, it's not that bad. We'll be okay. We'll get you to the doctor. And someone comes by and goes, holy shit, that looks really bad. And you're like, thanks. Appreciate it. That's really nice. No, really, that was helpful. You have no idea how helpful that was. 180 away from today's goal. See, now March 14 says, yeah, too much begging and whining for me. That's what I'm talking about. I have no control over how much of that there is. That's up to them. Jasper says, when's the last time we heard an appreciation? Every time I say thank you, holy shit, you guys are so incredibly generous. You've kept this show on the air for so long, and you continue to do so. I appreciate it. I don't think I could suck your guys' dick any more than I do. Plus, you should hear how much appreciation the evening show crowd gets every night. We never do this. It's 2 different shows, really. Guys, this is not good. Actual studies now coming out showing that we're becoming more retarded. The idiocracy meme continues. So are we getting dumber? Are we becoming a dumber culture? Nah. There's just more social media and we're more connected. Nope. Now we've got actual science that shows we're dipshits. Really hate to bring it to you, but we're getting dumber. Thank you very much, Wildcard, for the $5. Appreciate that, buddy. Wildcard for 5, making it 175 away. See, if those just roll in one after the other, we'll be done in 5 minutes. Thank you very much. 175 away from today's goal. Thank you so much for that. Every little bit to the goal helps. The goal is God. The goal is king. Thank you, goal. A University of Michigan study called Monitoring the Future uses benchmark assessments across the country to determine the intelligence rate of the nation. And I got bad news. We're dumb. Now, this isn't probably surprising to a lot of us. It's just shitty to know that somebody's keeping track. You know, it's like we know certain things about ourselves. We know certain things to be true. We just don't want anyone to come and tell us. It's like, I'm pretty sure we're getting dumber, aren't we? Like, yeah, I think we're getting dumber. And then somebody goes, actually, guys, I have a study here that says we are indeed getting dumber. Yeah, I didn't ask for facts and figures, asshole. We know. Even compared to something as recent as the 2010s, intelligence markers like basic comprehension, reasoning, and problem solving have taken a dive. Oh, shit. I'm going to guess that COVID didn't help. I'm guessing that if you look at 2010 to now, COVID did not help us, because there's been a lot of studies they've done that have shown since COVID was, over and ended and masks were gone and everything else, that when you take polls of people, they say, yeah, we're real shitty to each other. Like, we're way shittier than we've ever been. Like, we're getting a lot meaner. Because, like, we stayed inside so much that when we came back out into public, it was like, oh, God, sunlight. Fuck you people. Well, now we're finding out we're dumber, too. I've got the chart here. Let's take a look. Performance in reasoning and problem-solving tests is declining. Average scores on assessments across different domains in high-income countries. Teen and adult scores use different scales. Here's teenagers. Science, reading, and math. So here's 2020, right? About there. There's 2020. So reading and math have been taking a dive since 2018, but they really took a shit after COVID. Almost like not letting kids go to school was going to make them really fucking stupid. And surprise, surprise, our understanding of science has gone down since COVID also. Can't believe it. It's a shame to see it happen. And then in adults, how did literacy drop off the fucking charts? We can't read now? We went from a 272 to a 264 in 15 years? What happened in, what would this be, 2013? What happened in 2013 that we all forgot how to read? Look at the new, this is adults, by the way, not teenagers. What happened in the last 10 years that we can't read anymore? That's troubling. I want to know what's going on there. And then numeracy, problem solving, that's gone down, but not as sharp as not being able to read. Look at that. Up, 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 up. We're doing well. Look at that. And then all of a sudden, bam. Oh, you know what? This is in rich countries, isn't it, right? It said high-income countries. I know what this is. I'm going to go to the chat and see if you know what this is. What happened? I have a theory. Now, Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says smartphones. I don't think that's it. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership to Eaton Clams. Thank you, buddy. 170 away. We're doing it. We're doing it. It can be done. Nobody's come up with my with my idea. Maybe I'm wrong. Google, AI, retarded generationally. So you're saying COVID shutdowns helped and our Department of Education is doing a great job. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. $1 from Redbird says Obama, no child left behind. Shitbag parents and the internet. Wow, really? Now, guys, I'm going to feel really fucking racist. There we go. Redbird with $1. That's what I think it is. Like, look at the UK. Look at Europe. They're part of this study too. All of a sudden, you start bringing in waves of third world immigration. They can't even speak the language. How are they going to be able to know how to read it? I don't think literacy went down because we're becoming more stupid. I think we're as dumb as we've always been when it comes to like knowing how to read. Like, reading's going to be the last thing to go. I think we brought in a bunch of third world people who don't know shit from Shinola about anything American. And that's bringing down the literacy rate and the problem-solving rate. I 100% think that's what it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody can show me something or tell me something. Aaron, nah, I don't think that's it. But you look at that drop-off. Take a look. That drop-off right there, 2013. I mean, it kept going down through the Biden years and everything else. It kind of makes sense. I'm going with that. Because think about it, 2013, isn't that when we started to see complaints from Europe and the EU about immigration and all that? And then they started banning people on Facebook and arresting people for putting memes up there? I think that might be it. Not necessarily in the United States, because say what you want about Obama, but he deported the shit out of people. And then you had Trump after that, and nobody even bothered coming in at that point. It wasn't until 2021 and Biden that immigration really went fucking insane. So I think it's probably more Europe's immigration policies that have that literacy rate going down. That might be more what's to blame. Well, either way, studies are showing that we're getting really stupid really fast. It's not good. 191 Redbird with $1 says, I don't know. Find a 40-year-old 2 generations ago that would have thought drugs and swinging would end well. Boy, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Just bam. Thank you, Redbird. Appreciate it. He says, compare it to immigration numbers. EU immigration by year. Let's take a look. In 2022, the EU saw 5.1 million immigrants from non-EU countries, more than doubling from 2021. Okay, this is very recent. Statistics on migration to Europe. Let's go. There's by country. They don't really have it by year on this thing. I mean, they have it by year, but it's like 2021, 2022, 2023. I want to go back to like 2013 and see what that looks like. But it would make sense. It would make sense. 170 away from today's goal. If you would, please, let's get that knocked down to 0. And that would be 6 weeks of perfection for the toe. If you can't afford to throw us any money, Lord knows we understand. But while you're at it, just hit like, hit subscribe. We do appreciate the extra little push to grab us some new fans. It does help the algorithm. Monica with $1 says weed happened. Monica says that weed is the reason that we can't read or write anymore. Maybe. And maybe COVID, the lockdowns had something to do with it. But really, I'm going to say immigration might be a big part of the problem. Holy shit, this is wild. Some Peruvian guy got lost at sea for 3 months. They assumed he was dead. They found him. And he made it. And he survived. Lost at sea, he survived. A Peruvian fisherman who had been missing since before Christmas has been rescued. Maximo Napa Castro survived for 80 days on a 2-week supply of food. And then for another 15 days, he ate birds, turtles, and cockroaches to stay. I'm telling you, man, the survival mechanism, the urge to stay alive is intense. And if there's a cockroach there and you got a full stomach, it's easy to say I'd never eat that. But you standing and dying depends on you eating that cockroach. It's going to taste like fried chicken, my friend. He used rainwater for hydration. Castro initially planned a 2-week trip, but a storm knocked him off course, and he wasn't able to correct after that, drifting some 680 miles off the coast of Ecuador and stranding himself for 95 days. He kept in his mind a vision of his baby granddaughter, which he says kept him going. He also thought of his mother. Boy, if I'm his kids, I'm like, all right, fine, fuck you, Dad, I guess. I thought about my granddaughter and my mom, and I'm like, I got shit to live for. And my son was like, what about me, Dad? And he's like, no, you're retarded. I don't like you. That's the only times I really wanted to die was when I thought maybe you're the best thing I ever made. But then I remembered that you had a kid, and I went, well, there's redemption in everybody in the eyes of God. He said of the rescue, quote, I'm thankful to God for giving me a second chance. We do have video. Holy shit, like he stayed fat for 3 months. I mean, there must have been a shitload of turtles in the water. He's doing all right. Because he stayed pretty chunky throughout that whole ordeal. I mean, those cockroaches must be high in calories. They must be dense. This is, there he is. Skip leg day much? Dude. You had nothing but time out there. You couldn't do a few planks? Oh, okay. So the fat guy is somebody else. I don't know. He's still doing pretty well, though. Oh, no. He got pretty skinny. That roughly translates into Sugar Ray Leonard's a punk bitch and Duran would have won a third fight. I don't. Wait, what was there? You know what? I think I might have fucked up my own boxing knowledge. Was there a trilogy fight between Leonard and Duran? I don't think there was. Billed as Uno Mas. Oh, no, it was December 7th, 1989. Oh, wow, they held that way later. Way later. Won the third and final fight by unanimous decision in 1989. Ray Leonard won just about every round. All right. Leonard Duran got him on that first one, though. He beat a prime Sugar Ray. Nobody can take that away from him. But Sugar Ray won the other two. Eaton Clam says he's actually saying another win for the toe in Spanish. Oh. Well, I don't know, man. We're 175 or we're 170 away. And we got about an hour left before I got to really hit the begging hard, which I always hate doing, and it really it's gross. This whole thing, like this, even this part is gross. But hey, I need to ask you. 170 away. It's all that separates us from 6 weeks of perfection. Yeah, that's true. I mean, when it comes to the cockroaches, they're bugs, and there ain't no living with bugs. Rexstart parody account said it actually translates into I'm almost down to my fighting weight. Yes. I'm not. It's spring break. I've been spending a lot of time with the kids and will be spending a lot of time with the kids this week. So I'm probably not going to be, I got to the gym yesterday, but I don't really see a window where I can get there till next Monday, really. Because it's kids now until Sunday night. So yeah, Monday's probably the next one. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, and now Fish and Game charged him for eating endangered turtles. Oh, what a dick move that would be. If they're like, sir, we got bad news. One of those turtles you ate is endangered. We're going to have to take you in. You're looking at a fine and jail time. I'm really sorry about that. All right, 170 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All the links are in the chat. Get us there, please, and get us there in a timely manner so I don't have to be this guy for a long time. Approachable, here we go. What has he got? Are you really going to turn down a blowy from a guy in a gay bar because he's wearing a Trump hat? All right, well, wait a minute. No, that was a hypothetical for the gay people in the bar. That was not a question for me. This is unfair. You know, I'm being treated unfairly by the media. That's what this is. This is unfair treatment by the American press. And, you know, quite frankly, I don't know how long I'm going to stand for this shit. Starting to feel a little abused, to be honest. Oh, this was a shitty one. This guy, Bradley Bartell, is a massive Trump guy. He's a big fan of Donald Trump. Absolutely. I mean, voted for him. He's MAGA through and through. He's got a wife who's a Peruvian national. And I think you can see where this is going. Her name is Camila Munoz. And she got taken by ICE. That really puts you in a tough spot, man. When you got to choose between your MAGA-ness and your Peruvian wife. Guess what? He's still standing by his MAGA-ness. A man whose wife is being held in an immigration detention facility said he does not regret his vote for President Donald Trump, whose administration is conducting sweeping detentions and deportations of immigrants. Now, this guy's kind of the poster child that the left has been looking for. You know, they've been looking for this guy and been like, see, Trump fucking, hey, got your wife. Are you happy you voted for MAGA now? We got you, bitch. And he's like, still love Trump. He's still the fucking man. We'll figure this out. And if you're a liberal, like, you got to look at that and go, Jesus Christ, there's no fucking stopping this guy. He locks their goddamn wives up and they still love him. Now, here's what confuses me about this. Oh, and willy-nilly, I am working on shit. Don't you worry. Thank you for the $1.99, willy-nilly. I appreciate your concern, but don't worry. I'm working on steel toe all the time, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a fan. I thought if you married someone, they became a citizen. I thought once you were isn't that the whole point of that 90-day fiance or whatever? Like they can't, like these women get to come to America on a temporary visa, and then if they can get engaged and married in that 90 days, they get to stay in the United States. They're citizens. I thought that's how it worked. So how is this guy married to this chick And they still get to take her, unless the liberal criticism of Trump rounding up illegals is correct. And he's going to be rounding up legal American citizens. When they returned to the mainland, immigration officials asked Munoz about her legal status. She reportedly replied that she was not a citizen and was in the process of obtaining a green card. But she's married, doesn't the... Sam Show says they get a green card. You can still deport on a green card, but what did she do? Klopogram says, no, the husband can work just on his side piece. Of course he still loves Trump. Well, that's a good point. Dub says it's cheaper than a divorce. He likely planned this. So she can get a green card. She can't become a citizen if she gets married. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, boy. Yeah, make sure you got that green card before you go gallivanting airport to airport during the Trump administration, lady. When they returned to the mainland, she said she is not a citizen, but was in the process of obtaining a green card. That, for immigration people, that's kind of the my dog ate my homework excuse, though. Munoz was detained and sent to a facility maintained by Immigration and Customs Enforcement in Louisiana. Oof. So they're trying to spring her. They're trying to get her out. Someone did say, though, like, you can still deport someone if they have a green card. So did she do something else? Is there something else going on here with this chick? That'd be interesting to know. Bartell, who voted for Trump, said he still supports the president, still loves his guy. He still loves Dandy Don. I don't regret the vote, Bartell said. It's been a nightmare, really, taking things as they come and moving forward. He said the couple has an attorney, but the system for getting people through seems to be very inefficient, so it's taking longer than it should. Yeah, this is like one of the worst ways possible that you could eat your words. But boy, he's not backing down. He also reported receiving harsh messages from people online. Well, that's just it. Like, I'm sure he's one of these guys who's on Facebook all the time. Like, MAGA, fucking Trump won. Liberal tears taste so good. And now people are like, how do the tears of your wife taste in Louisiana at an ICE facility, you stupid redneck? He's getting way worse than that. I've received a lot of hateful messages, plenty of people saying we deserve this, and a lot of other insults. Yeah, unfortunately, I can see it. Stating that if his wife is sent back to Peru, he may consider moving there. Ooh, it's a punishment worse than death. Then you lose. So he has to decide between his Trump and his lady. That sucks. But a move may be very difficult for my son. Is it your son together, or is it not? Are you both? Oh. Bartell said he hopes the episode will come to Trump's attention so the president sees, quote, how broken it is. One of my biggest supporters lost his wife. I'm sure she'll turn up. She's in a facility. She was deported for being illegal. Can you believe this? She's illegal and she's married. Mr. Bartell, that's his name, Mr. Bartell. Terrible news, Mr. Bartell. You're up Schitt's Creek without a paddle because I'm deporting the Browns. Shit. He didn't create the system, but he does have an opportunity to improve it, Bartell said. Boy, this sounds like a guy in an abusive relationship. This guy's got battered wife syndrome with Trump, man. He's like, I still love him, and he still loves me. And you know what's going to happen? Trump says that he's going to fix the system. Trump says he's going to leave his immigration policy to be with me. Sure he is. Sure he is. Oh, man. Fauci's Pangolin says, that is why my buddy married here. Carlos says, I think it speeds up the process to become a citizen. Well, apparently you can get a green card if you're married. But if you're part of MS-13, I don't know if the green card's going to help you much. Sam Show says, right, and if you read the green cards, it says you can be deported for any reason. Oh, shit. Eagle of America says, I won't be happy until we dig up the pilgrims and deport them. Fuck. That's a bit. How much do you think is left of them, really? Chevy Fan says, pray for me. I'm going to California to my sister's wedding Saturday. Over half the bridal party is LGBTQ. Well, don't finger the wrong hole. Don't play by the take what you can get rule. All right, buddy? You take it easy there in California amongst the gays. But remember, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That doesn't mean if you see a 6-person blow bang going on, you jump in. That's not what I'm trying to say. 170 away from today's goal. About 45 minutes till I really gotta get gross. I hope we knock it out, guys. I really do. 6 weeks perfect, being 1 day. Like I said, when it was Monday and we missed by 100, I'm like, shit, streak's got to end sometime. What are you going to do? But on the last day, that would be a tough pill to swallow. Maybe we will lose. I mean, it happens. It's got to happen at some point. It just fucking sucks. And I am going to plead with you. Throw in a few bucks if you can. $5-10. It all helps. If you don't usually throw in and you're listening all the time, boy, we sure would appreciate the support. I think it's the right thing to do to support what we're doing here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, those are my favorites. Rumble rants, super chats, please and thank you. I would appreciate it. 170 away. We can get there. Ryan the Garbage Man says, sticks with lots of proteins. Oh, this is the guy who got stranded. Nope. Oh, no, he's talking about me. Stick with lots of proteins, no bread, pasta, or potatoes, and water-soluble vegetables and fruits. You'll be down to fighting weight in a couple of weeks. Well, God bless. Your lips to God's ears. We got some breaking news from Clopogram. Wow, this kind of pertains to the Owen Schroyer story from yesterday. The Department of Homeland Security will hunt down leftists responsible for making hoax calls to police, resulting in SWAT teams being dispatched to the homes of conservative influencers and journalists, according to Secretary Kristi Noem. It worries me when they started out with leftists. Like, how about everybody? That would be nice. Everybody who does swatting, let's hunt them down. Let's get them. Under President Trump's leadership, we will not sit idly by as a conservative new media and their families are being targeted by false swatting. She added that DHS has the ability to trace phone numbers and track location information. We will use it to hunt these cowards down. You know, I wonder how much of this has to do not with the Owen Schroyer thing, but more with the FBI director, Kash Patel, having his address leaked out. I wonder how much of this is, man, we feel really bad for the InfoWars guys and we feel bad for Owen Schroyer, and how much of it is, boy, we don't want this happening to one of ours. We don't want one of our guys falling victim to a swatting. The ongoing swatting will not be tolerated, said the FBI director. The FBI is aware of this dangerous trend, and my team and I are already taking action to investigate and hold those responsible accountable. This isn't about politics, weaponizing law enforcement against any American. Well, I mean, it kind of is when you say we're going to go after the leftists who are doing swatting. I mean, let's be honest about it. If you're going, yeah, we're gonna get those leftist dogs with all their swatting that they're doing, and then you go, well, look, this isn't us just going after political opponents now. It's like, well, then you got to drop the leftist dogs part. We gotta be even-handed here. FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino, it's still weird to read, also weighed in on both the swatting trend and the violence against Tesla dealerships, saying we're hiring Kyle Rittenhouse to shoot everybody who sets a Tesla on fire. He says, communication and transparency are my priorities. We work for you, the American citizen. Our teams are active working on the Tesla incidents and the swatting incidents, along with our other responsibilities to keep the homeland safe. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, the Owen Schroyer thing definitely shook some people up. But I think also Kash Patel's address getting out there, a couple other people's addresses getting out there. The whole thing is ramping up, and I think they want to nip it in the bud. 191 Redbird with $2 says, put this towards Monday night's goal. I can't. We got to knock out today's goal before we do anything with Monday night's goal. I'm sorry. You got to get this one to 0 first. I can't take requests until the goal's knocked out. 165 away from today. Help us get to 0. We're one fucking goal away from being perfect for 6 straight weeks. It would really mean a lot. I'm really excited. to be able to say that we've been perfect for 6 weeks. It would mean a shit ton. So if you got 5 or 10 to throw at us, humbly, I ask you, please and thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Bigot on socialist media says, round them up, round them up. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm worried about, though. Like, you're gonna push, like, it's almost like the people who hate the Trump administration and call it fascist, they want to find out how fascist they'll get. Like, if they're getting rounded up for swatting and they're getting rounded up for setting Teslas on fire, it's like they're doing it so that the Trump administration will round them up so they can go, see, we told you they're a bunch of fascists. It's like, okay, do you really want to poke that bear and find out, though? Because just like you feel like you're desperate and you have to lash out and do something because you think the Trump people are evil, they think you're evil for doing all this stuff, and they might get desperate and do some shit to you. So, I mean, this, without somebody de-escalating, this shit could get really bad. I mean, I could see a time, maybe in a year from now, where we're looking back at the Teslas being keyed and people rubbing shit on the Teslas and setting them on fire, and we go, boy, those were kind of the good old days. People were quite a bit more chill back then. But it's going to become a self-fulfilling prophecy. You guys who hate Trump are going to get so goddamn violent and crazy that he's going to become the thing you said he was. I mean, do you need an I told you so that bad? I hope not. I really hope not. Bigot on socialist media says probably paid protest, but will happen. I don't know how much you really have to. Pay these people. A lot of them seem like they'll do it for the love of the game. Kloppo says when they find these lefties, they need to also follow the money. People are paying for this shit. Oh, I have no doubt that some of the more organized ones are Soros related. I have no doubt that the more organized, the people showing up at the dealerships, 20, 30 deep, somebody's paying for them to take the day off work and head over there and cause trouble. 100%. But there are those individuals. I don't think they're being paid. Again, they're just mentally ill people doing it for the love of the game. They hate Trump so much, they're just happy to do it. 165 away from today. Please and thank you, please and thank you, please and thank you, please and thank you. Ben & Jerry's is saying that their parent company, Unilever, isn't that the soap? Aren't those the soap people? Isn't Unilever a soap company? Unilever Global, a British multinational consumer packaged goods company headquartered in London. Yeah, Unilever is Clear, Close-Up, Axe body spray. Yeah, it's like Comfort. Yeah, toilet paper and shit. Hellman's mayonnaise. Dove Care. They're just Magnum. What? The ice cream bar. A Liquid IV. Pond's. Pepsodent. So it's just, if you can eat it or rub it under your armpits, that would be mayo. That's Unilever. Well, they also own Ben & Jerry's. And Ben & Jerry's is not happy. They're saying that Unilever removed their CEO because of all their social activism. Well, I'm sorry, but dude, Ben & Jerry's has been known as a fucking hippie colony for decades. And if you're going to be a hippie colony and then you're going to sell to some multinational corporation, then they're going to want you to cut the fucking preaching. That's rule number one. These multinational corporations are not here to hear your fucking takes on society and where we need to be and where we need to go. They are here for one thing, cold hard cash. And if the fucking ice cream people start making trouble for Unilever because they got to talk about abortion all the fucking time, then they're going to let the ice cream guy go. So this doesn't surprise me at all. If Ben & Jerry's wanted to keep their hippie bullshit alive, then they could have just kept their company private and not sold it to Unilever. They say they were removed from the parent company in retaliation for the ice cream maker's social and political activism. Well, I mean, it's the same reason all those people at Bud Light lost their job and they had to go they had to call Post Malone and Shane Gillis to rescue the fucking company. Because some lady they put in charge of marketing said, "Hey, we're a working class dudes light beer brand. What should we do? I know. Let's throw the most hated thing they know of in their face, pitching them their beer." Great work. Fine. I mean, the reason they had to fire that lady and a lot of other people at Bud Light is because they put political activism over the brand. And Ben & Jerry's has delicious ice cream. Don't get me wrong. But it's not so delicious that I want to listen to the two fucking hippies who run the joint. Are they even still kicking? Oh, their spirit is alive and well. Listen to their fucking progressive horse shit while I'm picking out ice cream. So, yeah, they're going to cut you loose. That's the thing about selling your company. You get to make a shitload of money, but now you got a boss, and you got to do what the boss says. Andrea with $10. Thank you, Andrea, so much. Says, I'm in a crappy mood. I need to hear the Joe Hendry song to make me pump for the day. Hey, anyone who gives me fucking money today on a day where we're this close from 6 weeks of perfection, but we're still like $155 or whatever it is, away from today's goal and really in trouble of losing again in the morning, they get whatever they want if they're throwing money at the toe. I love my customers. I love my fans, but I love my customers.
Amen. He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
There you go.
Love him in London and Paris.
Throw in, you scoundrels.
America, Scotland, and Canada, and Mexico.
Throw nickels at the whore.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
All right. Well, there you go. There you go, Andrea. Thank you. And Andrea, did you? Oh, no, you did email me your info. I sent out your all your stickers and stuff. Perfect. I should sue Bapa Shab, or at the very least send him a cease and desist. Aaron would fuck Dylan Mulvaney. Did you see that weird fucking brainwashy, psychotic, definitely needs to be in a mental health facility Dylan Mulvaney song that they did for that podcast? You want to be creeped the fuck out. I mean, it's a gay theater dude. I mean, I know they want to say, Dylan Mulvaney, and she's doing a podcast now where she should fucking talk about life as a trans woman. That's all you ever fucking do. We don't need a podcast for that. You got to take on who might win the Super Bowl. You got some free agency tips. I know tips are kind of your thing, but still. Dylan Mulvaney, when you watch Dylan Mulvaney, you're like, this is just a mentally ill gay man. Just be gay. Like, that's like most trans people, you watch them. Most trans women, you're like, you understand there is no difference between this impression you're doing of a woman and what a cock-hungry gay guy just actually is. This is, I mean, you guys are 160 away from the goal, so I don't really care if we play this and it disgusts you. I mean, I'm going down with the ship today. I mean, it's just, oh my God, it's so creepy and they're so over the top.
In the shower, on a walk, the Dylan hour, feeling sweet, feeling sour. I feel nothing. The Dylan hour.
All right, I agree with that part. And this is fucking this is a psychotic person. This is a crazy this is a bipolar, manic depressive person on a mania fit. And I feel nothing is probably pretty accurate.
My couch is open, it's better than therapy.
No, it's not. That's the problem the people in your group. Oh, God, can we please get off of that shot? Ugh. That's the problem people in your community have. You're like, oh, if I just drink a lot. First of all, the alcohol consumption is part of the coping mechanism. If I just drink a lot and I just talk to all my friends who think the same as I do, that's like better. That's my therapy. No, it's not, honey. Therapy is your therapy. You need therapy. You need to learn something about yourself. Like, number one, you're just a guy who really likes wieners.
Therapy. All your soccer moms, all your theys and thems, all your bottom boys, my bisexual femmes. Come on.
Oh, God. It's just a cavalcade of degeneracy. I mean, it really is.
And all disassociate with me. It's free.
Disassociate with, why do you need that? What are you disassociating from? I thought this is who you really are, and now you're finally happy. Like, every face they make is like a therapist's wet dream. It's a mental health diagnosis.
Grab a drink or two or three. You have no friends. All good, you got me. It's the deal.
I'll take no friends, thank you.
Love ya.
That's a gay dude. It's a gay theater kid. That's all that is. Yeah, hey, look, we're passing out drunk with our mental health problems. That's always good. You know, I know a guy who... You know what I need to see? I need to see Tim Dillon do a parody of this and call it the Dillon Hour. And it's just Tim Dillon being a fat gay guy. That would be great. That's the next step here, is the Tim Dillon Hour. And by the way, I'm not sorry I showed you that. Not at all. Camo Girl with $9.99. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. See, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Copperhead with $20. Thank you, Copperhead. Oh, Copperhead with $20 says, here's a fake dono. Now play something better than Joe Hendry. Zenman Build says, what the heck is your email? I need to get my VIP and stuff. AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com, my man. Here, guys, that guy said he wants me to play. He gave me $20 to play something better than Joe Hendry. I owe him, right? What do you guys think? Do you think we should probably play something that's better than Joe Hendry? I have an idea. What do you guys think I should do? I'll give it's brand new. A lot of you have never heard it before. Eating clams with $10 over on PayPal. Los Federales told me to check PayPal, so I did. This is for the child's birthday. You're still gay. Well, I mean, I'm just happy you're celebrating my daughter's birthday with me. I'll take the I'm gay. That's the thing. When you become a parent, you're like, you can say anything you want about me. Leave my fucking kids alone. 120. Hey, look at that. 125. Feeling alive at 125. Drop it down. We're getting close. Perfection is near. I love these $10 and $20 drops. We don't need the 70 or the 100. I'm not against it. We don't need the 70 or 100. The 10s and 20s can get us there. Thank you so much. Why are people so upset? I want to play something for Copperhead, who was generous enough to give us $20, and he requested that we play something that's why. I mean, this song just came out today. Why wouldn't I want to share it with the world? I mean, you don't like. I wanted to play something better than Joe Hendry. Got to make a Chevy slow down with brakes. God, I like his music. What? What's your remedy, Eric? Tell him, Chief. Get him, kid. God, the guy, I mean, just amazing. Best singer-songwriter of this or any other generation, right? How do you feel, Copperhead? Is that about right? Is that good? You guys knock out the goal. I'll never play that song again. I won't even play it tomorrow during Rumble Friday. you guys all band together and you all throw in a little bit and show you can do this as a team, I will take the new Eric Church song off the table. Roots Calhoun says, is this the out-of-the-closet version of Kenny Chesney? I don't know. I mean, Roots, maybe you and I can come to an agreement here. I thought Kenny Chesney was the out-of-the-closet version of Kenny Chesney. Clapo Graham says, okay, pass me the shotgun. Aaron is getting some bird shot. I didn't need Trump with $20. Thank you, pal.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Need Trump with $20 says, sorry, I haven't been listening too much. I've been so busy, but here's to your goal, buddy. Oh, thank you, man. It all comes in when it needs to because it's all fake. It's all me and SP donating. 110. Oh, Copperhead says, not an Eric Church fan. Try again. His fucking episode is so not monetized. 110 away from today's goal. Thank you, Need Trump. That's very kind of you. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting close. Now we're close to being back on track. Thank you. Keep it moving. Copperhead, not an Eric Church fan. Try again. Well, what else do we have? What else do we have for this guy? Since we're already getting demonetized today, we might as well lean the fuck in. What do you think? Perhaps we could go with, I know. Here's a song that Copperhead will love. A country classic. An absolute country banger for the kids. For the kids. Trick load of kids. It's parked out by the lake, guys.
80 miles from Santa Fe.
That far from Santa Fe.
And I'm sitting here just parked out by the lake.
You guys remember where he parked?
If you're wondering where I parked.
You don't know yet?
I'm out parked by the lake.
He's by the lake.
It's the lake that's 80 miles from Santa Fe.
Okay, where you parked?
And I'm parked out by the lake.
How far is that from
80 miles from Santa Fe.
Oh, really?
It's the lake that's parked where I'm at.
Oh, that's the lake.
By the lake.
Okay, a lake. And where's the lake?
And this lake is where I'm parked.
How far from the
80 miles from Santa Fe.
What you doing?
I'm still parked out here by this lake.
Oh, so you haven't moved. Are you coming to Roots Calhoun says, don't you ever bring up Trick Daddy on your show again. Would it upset you greatly that this old 90s and 2000s hip-hop aficionado fucking loves Trick Daddy because he is an ignorant son of a bitch? Dude, so, I'm a Thug is one of my favorite, most honest pieces of fuck hip-hop, dude. The first verse especially of I'm a Thug is one of my favorite pieces of black art in American history. I don't care what else you throw at me. The first verse of I'm a Thug is one of my favorite pieces of art created by a black man in the history of, fuck it, dude, the world. The whole world, time in memoriam, all of human history. Trick Daddy's a... Fuck the family of the victim, witness that snitching ass hoe. God damn, is that beautiful. I love Trick Daddy. You know, you're not going to take away my love for Trick. Kids today saying, people from, not kids, I'm sorry, like 20, 30, 40 years ago. What about Trick? Fuck Trick. There's only one Trick, and it's Trick Daddy. Mad Max Mardigan says, is there anything you've ever done in your life that doesn't scream you're a homosexual? Okay, one time there was this guy, and I yelled at him, I'm not gay, and I hit him in the back of the head with a bat. What was I doing when I did? That's right, I was fucking him in the ass. That one, you know what? That one probably got away from me. We got people sending in clips. We got to check them out. Somebody too writes, this is Aaron checking out, Aaron listening to Dylan, okay? And it's just Tim Dillon being a fat gay guy. That would be great. That's the next step here, is the Tim Dillon hour. And by the way, I'm not sorry I showed you that. Not at all. God, my video just doesn't look like that when I turned up the kbps to like 8,000 or whatever the fuck it is. See, now when I pause it, the picture's clear. What the fuck am I doing wrong? I suck at this part of my job. Roots sent me something. All right. Somebody with $2 says Aaron pushing the boner down from Dylan. All right, we'll go to that one. Chevy fan with $1 says, Aaron, you seen Trick Daddy response to the Diddy stuff? No. I can't wait to see it, though. Oh, the music video. Oh, God, guys. If you didn't grow up when Roots and I grew up, I don't know if Roots is about the same age as I am. Those early 2000s hip-hop music videos were fucking great. The pinnacle of the whole thing is Isley Brothers and R. Kelly, Contagious. The effort that went into the amount of money the record companies must have spent on these fucking hood rats just doing music videos is... Oh, it's fantastic. It's one of my favorite pieces of art of all time. Oh, we played that clip already. Thank you. Chevy fan with $1. Have you seen Trick Daddy's response to the Diddy stuff? No, we'll get there. Zen Man Builds with $5. That brings us down to, 105. We're 105 away. I told you guys, 5, 10, $20 at a time. It does it. It does the job. Root says KBPS, kebabs per second. You know, Roots, I could have fucked with you and I could have been like, you wrote BPS, but I fixed the joke for you. I'm a decent man. The Minstrel Show is alive and well. Somebody, don't you fucking talk shit. Let me tell you something. Roots Calhoun and I are not simpatico on a lot of things. We won't get each other's back on a lot of shit. But you want to talk shit about Trick Daddy, you can get the fuck right out of here. Nobody's going to talk about fucking Trick Daddy that way. MIA, take it to the house. Sorry. The white man in me came out. Sorry. I got a little carried away there. My bad, guys. We'll keep the barbecue going now. 105 away from today's goal and 25 minutes away from judgment time. Can we get that last 105 done and call it a perfect week for the toe, making it 6 perfect weeks in a row? What would that be show-wise? 8 shows a week, 48. We'd be at almost a 50-show win streak. We can't call it a 50-show win streak because we have missed shows in that time. Missed 2 morning shows, I think, in that time, which is still not bad. But 6 straight perfect weeks. Thank you, guys. All right, what do we got? Trick Daddy says he's never been invited to a Diddy party because his homeboys would have robbed everyone there. Oh, my God. Can I get this in a not Facebook version? I would like that better. Trick Daddy P. Diddy. I would love to see Trick's thoughts on, well, really pretty much anything. I'd love to hear Trick's thoughts on it. But the P. Diddy thing especially. Shit, am I going to have to do the fucking Facebook? I hate playing shit on Facebook. All right, fine. If Twitter doesn't have it, then Twitter doesn't have it. All right, here's Trick Daddy. Don't worry, I got to stop it so I can unmute it so we can actually play it from the right...
This is 95.
Did you go to Diddy parties?
They don't invite no nigga like me at Diddy parties. My homeboys will rob that other niggas. Put your dicks up and raise your hand and drop your money and your wallet in this basket. I ain't gonna invite no motherfucker. But I'm not a Diddy party ass nigga. I'm not that kind of dude.
I believe him too, because I believe he would have brought the most dick back in 95.
Diddy? I mean, I feel, don't get it twisted, I feel sorry for Diddy. Not only, I've been rapping since 95.
I mean, that's just an honest take from you. Ain't going to catch Trick at a Diddy party. Because you know who they had at Diddy parties? They had like heads of record companies. They had heads of movie studios. That's why they're making Diddy take the fall for all this. And that's why they are going to kill Diddy. if he starts talking. He'll get Epstein because he's got all the receipts. I firmly believe, we worked this out on yesterday's show, that P. Diddy became Epstein after Epstein died. Or after Epstein got arrested, I'm sorry. When they pinched Epstein back in the middle 2000s, I think Diddy then, they just moved over to Diddy and said, all right, now you're the guy. And he's got all the blackmail on the music and movie industry. Because you got guys like Epstein for the politicians and the software guys and stuff like that. He can blackmail them. Diddy had the movies and the music and the people in charge of putting that shit out. So they would put the shit out that the CIA and Mossad wanted him to put out to fuck with the culture. So Diddy would get these guys in these compromising positions with teenage girls. I mean, it's the same blueprint as the Epstein shit. Take them to a place, get them all liquored up, get them pussy, and then get videos, get photos, and then when you're done, say, by the way, that girl's 14. You're like, fuck. Hey, you're going to put the music out that we want you to put out. You're going to put the movies out. Hey, you're going to make Buzz Lightyear gay. Or we're going to show everybody that you're going to show your wife and your family what you've been doing. And I honestly believe that Diddy became the entertainment industry's Epstein after Epstein got pinched. And Diddy ran out of his usefulness, or he was about to name names or something. And they got to him. Because no billionaire ever gets arrested for that shit. No billionaire ever gets arrested for that unless somebody higher up than that gave the order. So I think that Diddy was the entertainment industry's Epstein, and he outlived his usefulness. And I don't hold your breath for Diddy to try and name names to get himself a lesser sentence, because then the minute he gets out, he'll be in more danger than he's ever been in his life. Believe you me. All right, guys, $105. $105 away from knocking out today's goal and doing 6 weeks of perfection here on the toe. Thank you guys very much. Tomorrow we're going to try to debut Rumble Studio on OBS so that it works properly for Rumble Friday. And then hopefully we can put some of that ad revenue from Rumble Studio towards the morning show goal. Because because we're having some trouble with that. We're having some issues. The morning show apparently could use some help for sure. Chevy fan with $1 says, I'm so proud of Matt. Since leaving the show, he even made it in a TV commercial for his company. What is this?
Clear glass here, green there, round there. I sort glass.
That's not Matt. Matt doesn't wear glasses.
My job. I learned the job slow, and now I know it by heart.
He earns money, he pays taxes. He's just like you. ARC, the Association for Retarded Citizens.
Wait, we could just do that back then? This is like in my lifetime, I think. This looks like it was made in the 90s. Retard was just the word you used. Oh, shit. The Association for Retarded Citizens. Oh, I wish there was a year stamped on this. The Association for Retarded Citizens. Well, I don't think it's Matt, but I'm really glad that you decided to share that with us. That was helpful. That would have been a perfect Rumble Friday thing too. Dead Game says, hell, we had killer shit in the early 80s, man. Oh, yeah, you guys had awesome shit in the 80s. You want me to show you my favorite thing from the 80s? My favorite commercial that there was in the 80s was this one.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight, yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant...
Well, that's kind of what got you here in the first place there, big shooter, isn't it?
Chew and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question, why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
It would have been even funnier if those women would have been holding a black baby. Chevy fan with $1 says, wait, that wasn't Matt? I don't think so. I don't think it was Matt. No. I can't be sure, but I don't think that mentally retarded gentleman was our Matt. Again, I hate to put a damper on the whole thing for some of you, but no. No. 105 away from today's goal. God damn, would I like to get under $50 by that 155 or that 9:55 period. Oh, let's get there. It's been another slog today. It's been another tough one to get even to $100, but I want to get to, now we're only 100 away from 6 weeks of perfection. I'd really appreciate going the rest of the way. And I think we've only had one $50 drop, so you guys have been doing it 5, 10, 20 at a time. Keep that up. Let's do it. Remember that St. Cloud State University student who they're keeping in the Dominican Republic because they think he might have had something to do with that girl? I mean, they say disappearing, but she's dead. Looks like he is getting permission to leave. Oh, no, he has left. Okay, he's gone. They updated this at 10:45 last night. He's gone. He's going back home. The man who was the last person known to have been with missing University of Pittsburgh student Sudishka Kunanki left the Dominican Republic on Wednesday evening after being detained for 10 days. Joshua Stephen Reeby, a 22-year-old Iowa resident and student at St. Cloud State, departed from Santo Domingo on a JetBlue flight at 5:39 Eastern, the sources said. He was granted judicial permission to leave the island. Now, I think this is probably the right call because legally I don't think that this guy did anything wrong. But he met this girl. They got fucking shit hammered, pass out drunk. They went to the beach. Now, here's what he claims, and here's where I'm almost positive he's lying to save his own ass, even though if he told the truth, he still wouldn't go to jail. There is, the story goes that they went into the ocean, and then a big wave came in, and both of them ran up to the beach, and after they ran up to the beach, he puked and passed out, and then he woke up a few hours later, and she wasn't there. I don't agree. I think what happened was they ran out into the ocean. I think that big wave came in, washed her out to sea. He ran up to the beach to save his own ass. He looked back. She wasn't there. He puked. He passed out. I'm not saying that he's lying about the story. I'm saying I think it happened differently. But yeah, he got all fucked up. And when he got all fucked up, it's, you know, being hammered and the ocean just do not mix. But he's home. He's home now. If he left last night, yeah, he's back. I don't know if he went home to Iowa or, you know, is he going to head right back to class? Probably not. Tiger got her 13-footer. You know that when you're, you know that when you're in the water, Chief? You measure it from the dorsal to the tail. Of course, we didn't know. Was our drinking mission had been so secret. No distress signal had been sent. They didn't even list her as missing for over a week. They held me in my hotel room, Chief. I just kind of drew myself a bath and I bobbed up and down in the water like a kind of a top. Let's go to Dead Game. Dead Game's got a theory. He says he let the girl drown and he didn't. That's my original theory. I agree. That's what I'm working with too. I mean, they can't find her, and the person who was with her last says they were on the beach running away from big waves on the ocean. I mean, she's gone. She's out in the ocean. They're not going to find her. Chevy fan says the truth is she found out he was a steel toe fan. She dove headfirst into the rocks below. Oh, no. That's no good. Jesus. I didn't think it was that bad. Zen Man says, start around 30 seconds if you want, but this scene reminds me of when your Beggy monster comes out. New boot goofing. All right, let's start. Let's see. Oh, God. A Caddyshack 2 reference? Oh, fuck me. I must be really bad.
Excuse me, Mr. Something. Might I trouble you for a scalpel or some forceps or maybe even a pair of pliers? See, I had a little trouble getting out of the roughs over there, and damn if I didn't accidentally shoot myself.
God, I fucking forgot how bad Caddyshack 2 is. See, like, they're trying to make Dan Aykroyd the Bill Murray, Carl the groundskeeper thing. The problem is, like, the Carl character works because he's subdued. You know, he's not in your face. He's not, hey, can I be a retard for a second? Like, Carl isn't a mental retard. Carl's just kind of like a social disorder autistic guy who's very quiet and keeps to himself to the point where he builds explosives to kill a gopher. The best part about Caddyshack is that it's subdued. It's not like in your face and over the top. I mean, outside of Rodney. But like the funny part about Bill Murray is like, it's not my fault. Nobody can understand what you're saying, you fuzzy foreigner. Like most of his funny lines are whispered under his breath. You are green so you can hide. I don't blame you. You're a tramp.
With a poison-tipped crossbow dart.
Oh.
If I pull the arrow out, will you please suck out the poison for me?
Ugh.
Let me get this straight. You pull it out, I suck. Is there any money in it for me?
All you did now was make me angry that I just watched a clip from Caddyshack 2. How could one of the best movies of all time be followed by one of the absolute worst? It's an incredible turnaround. 1-2. Dead Game with a good point. They were fucking up shit then, too. It's true. Das Optic Nerve says, no, Ted Knight is the best part of Caddyshack. That's what makes Caddyshack so amazing. That's what makes it such a good movie. It makes it a good movie because you can pick who your favorite is, and nobody's wrong. Chevy Chase is a smug bastard in real life. Well, yeah. I mean, of course he is. A lot of people hate Chevy Chase. All right, we got a lot of stories left. We got a lot of shit we can do today, and I'm very excited about it. Some of it's just silly nonsense. Some of it's a little bit of Carolyn Levitt stuff, a little bit of Trump stuff with Zelensky and Putin and all that. But most importantly, in 5 minutes, we got to try and rally you guys and see if you'll throw in a few bucks to give us our 6th consecutive perfect week. I really hope you guys feel like throwing us a couple of bucks and getting that 105 down to 0 and calling it another win for the toe. Throw in now so the 5 minutes doesn't seem so desperate. That would be really cool. But otherwise, we got some things we can do here in the next 5. Aaron, look up the story of the woman who went full George from Of Mice and Men on her fucking dog in the Orlando airport. Really? Woman? Let's take a look. Oh, holy shit, really? How long is this story? $1.37? Hey, I tell you what, we're going to do this one until it's beggy time. You guys throw in a few bucks. I really want to have this 6 weeks of perfection, man. It would break my fucking heart to be at Thursday at $105 and lose. You guys are an incredibly supportive audience. You guys keep this show going every goddamn day. Just push a little bit harder, and we got it for the week, and we'll have a fun Rumble Friday tomorrow. Here we go.
Orlando International Airport, where an arrest has been made this week after someone found a dead dog in a woman's restroom late last year.
Sounds like a Neil Young song.
Spencer Tracy is live at the airport tonight. And Spencer, a passenger is now facing an animal cruelty charge in this case.
That's right, Luana. And we know that she was arrested in Lake County yesterday. And a spokesperson from GOA tells us that it was an airport official that found that dog inside of that bathroom. And
you bring your dog to an airport to fucking drown it? Like, they have so many places that'll just put it down for a few bucks. Like, first of all, I hate the bringing dogs to the airport. I fucking hate the bringing dogs to an airport. But it's my service animal, and I really wish you'd ride the bus or take a train. I know I should be more sensitive, and I'm very sorry, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Sources also tell us that that woman was at security checkpoints. She was trying to board a flight when she was told that she did not have the right paperwork to bring her dog on and was.
That's why you killed your dog? You didn't want to miss your flight? Do you know how much energy it takes to hold any animal underwater and drown it, it's not easy. I mean, you got to really shut off the holy shit, I'm evil part of your brain to pull that off.
Wasn't allowed to take that dog on the plane. Now on your screen, you're looking at Allison Agatha Lawrence, the woman arrested. Police say she is facing charges for aggravated animal cruelty, which is a third-degree felony. Now, when I reached out to the Greater Orlando Aviation Authority, a spokesperson confirmed to me that a woman drowned her dog, killed it in a woman's public bathroom here at the airport. Orlando.
What do you drown it in, the toilet? I don't think you can run the sink and fill it up. So she had to hold a dog's head in the... What a fucking lunatic. Just give her the chair.
Police say this happened on December 16th of last year. Now, online records show that Lawrence posted a $5,000 bond. We're still waiting for that arrest report.
You drown a dog in a fucking toilet and you got to pay $5,000 to get... Wow.
And once we get it, we'll bring it to you on air and online. There's still so many unknowns about exactly what happened here. Once we get them, we'll bring them to you.
We know enough. Thank you. We know enough. Jesus. All right, guys, here we go. It's what we got to do. Honky with $1 says, missed my $5 rant earlier. Also, happy birthday, young lady. Oh, well, thank you. Did I miss one from Honky? I'm scrolling. I don't see it, my man. It's not in my history. Odd. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes. We got to knock out $105. It's 6 weeks of perfection. It would mean the world to me if we could knock this thing out on the last day. So, adversely, it would fucking crush me to lose by fucking any amount of money on the last day of being 6 weeks of perfection. It would suck a giant fucking cock. Rebecca, thank you for $1. Says this is the sickest fucking story. She should be taken out the same way she killed her dog. We can get more creative than that. We can get worse. Zen Man with $5. Now it's an even hundo away. Come on, guys. We can do it. 5 minutes away. $100 away from 6 weeks of perfection. Leah with $5. Now we're 95 away. Double digits, guys. 5s and 10s. See, look what it does. 5s and 10s. It can be done. Leah with $5. Says if this were some other show, there would be no reference to Of Mice and Men nor a host that understood the reference. This is why I like this show. Ridiculous at times, but the audience isn't stupid. We're not stupid, but we are retarded. Zen Man says, what's the big deal? She could get a lucrative announcer's deal like Michael Vick. Excuse me, but after he killed all those dogs, it's now Mike Vick. He's a little more mature. Thank you very much. $95 away. You guys got off to a hot start, firing right out of the gate. Keep it going. 4 minutes away. $95. Let's do it. Drop it in. Everybody get in. We need everybody. We're not going to have a hero come in and save us at the end of this thing. We need everybody chipping in together. 6 weeks of perfection. God, I fucking want it so bad. I hope I've done a good enough. I feel like today's show has been very good, just like all the shows we do. It's been very consistent. Very, very good. Reward us. Reward us with your cash. Reward us with your money. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $95 away from 6 perfect weeks. 6 perfect weeks in a row. I want to knock it out so fucking bad, guys. This isn't begging anymore. Today is passion. I want it. Papa Shab says, look at the rabbits. I don't want to. No, it's not look at the rabbits. Tell me about the rabbits, Lenny. I don't want to tend the rabbits, guys. I want to tend to a goal that gets hit. I want to tend to a hit goal. 3 minutes away, $95. Come on, man. Let's do it for the toe. 6 weeks of perfect. I'm leaning in all the way. I'm not going to be able to go, I didn't even really try for this one. I'm leaning in all the way on this one. Vince Griswold with $5 says you need a Mr. Perfect drop for these perfect weeks. If we get perfect, I like that. We're going to play Mr. Perfect's theme music. $90 away. Come on. They're saying, tell me about the rabbits. Nope, I'm not going to tell you about the rabbits. 2.5 minutes left to go. $90 away. Inside of 50, we add another 30 minutes onto the clock. God damn it, man. I want to do this one. I really need that fucking 6 weeks of perfection. It would mean so much. Cannot tell you. 90 away. All the links are in the chat. Click them. Throw a couple of bucks in, man. 2 minutes left to go. Oh, we started at 105. We're not exactly setting the world on fire here. Come on, man. Let's go. Show some love to the toe. 6 weeks of perfection. These morning shows are getting difficult. It's not like you can ignore the fact that these morning shows are not making it. But at the very least, you are hitting most of them. It's taking a lot. Oh, come on, guys. Help out a little. Help out a filthy e-beggar fucking panhandler. All right, we're a minute and a half away. No, guys, we're not going to do the Jew music every fucking day. I can't. Like, this is going to be bad enough if we don't win. Oh, God damn it. Come on, guys. Minute left. Let's do it. I love you. You're so goddamn generous. You knock it out every week. Let's fucking do it here. Come on. 90 away. Get inside of 50. I said we weren't going to need a hero or a big drop at the end. Make me right. Make me right. All right, 45 seconds left to go. Zen Man with $5 says, cue the Jew music and dance for your shekels. No, I already went too hard in the paint. It's too late for the Jew music. It's going to look even more pathetic. $85 away. Get us inside of 50. Now it's begging. Just get us inside of 50. I really want to win today. If this was Monday, I'm not fighting this hard for it. But Jesus Christ, come on. I'll cheat to win today. I'll do the fucking extra 30. We gotta win. Gotta do 6 weeks in a row. All right, 10 seconds left. Daniel for $50. Thank you very much, Daniel. Daniel with hard 50.
Are afraid.
$40 away from knocking it out. No, $35 away. Dead Game with $1 says, I'm giving lunch money. Jew music now. Here's what I'll do. We get to 10:25. We're still $35 away. We'll go to the Jew music since you got it inside of 50. Whew. We stayed alive. We stayed alive. We needed a 50 to do it, but we stayed alive. Andrea with $5 says, I hope the little Imholt has a happy birthday. She will. We got her some really cool stuff. And I'm excited for it. Oh, my God. The embolism I burst in my brain worked out. Zen Man with another $40. And guess what, cocksuckers? Guess what, all of you who are hoping for an L? We got you, bitch.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
It's another win for the toe. 6 weeks. Suck it. That's my favorite part is when I go mental begging for money and then we hit it and I act like we had it the whole time. People don't like that. Patrick with $20. Thank you so much. So now we're $30 into Monday. Thank you very much. You know what? You guys have earned it. You guys have earned it. Nice. Great work. We did it. We won. You didn't. You have to watch us now. Ha. We won. You lose. You watch us all the time. We are better than you. We are better than you. It doesn't matter if we shake a little can. We still got to where we needed to go. And you lost, and I'm still here. All right. Thank you, my little Semites. I love it. I appreciate it. It's another win for the toe. Clopogram says, take the kids to see this new Snow White movie. Wait a minute. Doesn't that mean that I'm like a libtard piece of shit? Asshole cunt face? I thought that was the rule. $5 from Toe Rogan says, that's my boy. I'm really pretending that I'm not out of breath right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying really hard to pretend I'm not out of breath. Clopogram says I could watch that all day. People were snitching on numero uno Josh Denny fan yesterday. I didn't like that. People were like, numero uno Josh Denny fan is in some other guy's chat talking about how you're making a fool of yourself by doing that dance. I'm like, well, my boy numero uno wouldn't do that to me. They're like, oh, yeah, what is this? And it's sure enough, numero uno's in there watching some guy with no followers shit on Steel Toe, which is fine. I don't give a shit about that. I mean, long as we knock out the goal, you can make fun of the goal all you want. We're still going to be here, and it's going to make you crazy. But they sent me a screenshot of the chat, and I was like, that's not numero uno shitting on me. That's numero uno shitting on the audience, which I'm totally fine with. No, numero uno said something like, yeah, all numero uno said is, I think it's fucking hilarious that Aaron's dancing to Jew music while people in his audience hate Jews. I was like, yeah, that is fucking hilarious. And then everyone else in that chat was like, I fucking hate him. He's begging with music. He's a piece of shit. Well, like, none of them have a hint of irony to even enjoy themselves with their Steel Toe hate. So in comes numero uno, and he's like, no, don't you guys know how fucking hilarious this is? Some of his audience, like, are fucking actually anti-Semitic, and he's dancing to Jew music. I'll tell you this. There are some times where people tattle on people on this show, and I get more upset with the tattler than they do the person. And in that numero uno thing, I didn't see the name numero uno. They had that cut off in the thing. I just knew that they said like 15 or 20 people were watching it. I'm like, that's the saddest 15 or 20 people in the world if they're watching it unironically. Numero uno says you can watch the live chat of that video. No, I'm not going to go watch the live chat of something nobody watches. I'm good, thanks. Hey, Christopher, thank you for the $25. Holy shit. What is that? That puts you guys $60 ahead. Why? You know what? This is abuse. I'm being abused by my own audience. You guys, I know people are going to write in and they're going to go, "Durr, Aaron, you fucking tard." You guys do wait until the last 5 minutes on purpose, don't you? And you want to see how crazy I'll get. And then you have the full intention, like, you watch from 6 to 10. And then you go and you're like, I'm going to give him this money today. But I'm going to wait until 10:01 a.m. to give it to him. And I'm also realizing the fact that I'm just realizing this now makes me the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. Because over $200 have come into this show over the course of the last 7 minutes. Nobody pulls in that kind of money. Nobody makes $200 in 7 minutes. But you know what? We do, because those people were they want to give it to me at 6:05 a.m., but they're like, no, fuck, let's watch him wiggle. Sam Show says, no shit, you get taunted for it daily. But they love me. That's the thing. They're fans. Like, this is how sadistic these fucking creeps are. This is what I've built. I've built people who would go, Aaron, we love you. We love your show. We think it's great. Then why do you do this to me? You know people make fun of me for this. And they're like, yeah, I know. That's funny too. What the fuck? Do you even like me? And they're like, oh, so much. We think you're the greatest. Oh, well then, so you're going to stop doing that, right? Not in a million fucking years, Dingleberry. Oh, also, what, did you suck a lot of dicks today? Your jaw looks sore, homo. I'm like, oh, okay. Love you guys too, I guess. Play another Eric Church song, you piece of shit. Numero uno with $1 says lots of Melton fans can't laugh at things until Melton says it's funny. Well, why would they wait till he says it's funny? He's the guy who ran off stage crying because he had to quit stand-up because he couldn't make people laugh. Then he waged like a years-long vendetta against the club owner. You talk about a guy projecting his way out of his own guilt. Very odd behavior, says Numero Uno. I was expecting everyone to find it funny. Dude, they like Melton and they think Steel Toe is bad. There's no accounting for taste. They don't know what funny is. I mean, these people probably unironically like Tom Myers because him and Melton are pretty similar. Tom Myers and Melton are similar levels of entertainment. Melton's just more jealous than Tom Myers is. Papa Shab says actual chimpanzees are better at pattern recognition than you. I'm in an abusive relationship with my own fans. Numero Uno with $1 says it's only approved to violently insult Aaron as a fan in his own chat to his face while refusing to give him money until the very last minute. LOL. Okay, I get it. Do you see, Numero Uno? Do you not see how abusive it is? Do you not see? Not see. All right, let's go to our next thing. We got, I love this one. This is stupid and innocent and retarded. Well, it's not very innocent. A guy crashed into somebody's backyard with his car, tore down a fence, ran into their pool. I mean, it is a ghetto fucking pool, though. This is awesome. Take a look at this pool that he ran into. You see this? So this is like more poverty-stricken than an above-ground pool. And I say that as someone who grew up with an above-ground pool. We had a deep end, though. They literally dug a hole out in their backyard, put cement around it, and then put a blue tarp down with a shitload of cinder blocks. And then filled it up with water. Look at how dirty it is. That's not like filtered, treated, chlorinated water. They literally took the hose, put down a tarp, dug a hole, put down a tarp, and put cinder blocks around it, and then said, there you go, kids, go swimming. Oh, and here's a water slide in what is probably a very shallow pool that you can snap your neck in. This is an old school redneck rigged up house. So look what happened when somebody, let's just say, lost the road for a minute.
When suddenly a boom, a speeding car left the road and plowed toward a backyard pool.
I'm coming back home from work and I found this. The first thing that I thought is, are my mom and my kids okay?
All right, now this is making sense. All right, now this is making sense. We came to this country and we wanted to give our children a better life. So we built them a swimming pool. We used to swim in a lake that would give half of us cholera. So this is better.
They are, and
my kids have a tapeworm, but they're all thin and they love swimming.
And we will fix this.
But watch what happens next.
Watch this. So you would think that a guy who just rolled his car through a fence and crashed into a bunch of cinder blocks would be in rough shape. Not so.
Driver who crashed the car into the East Chestnut Street yard, now dangling over the pool, gets out of the passenger side. He then goes back for his coat and phone and walks away.
I never liked that car anyway. They can have it. I bet you the dad sees this and he goes, you know, if we fix this up nice and just cut out the airbags, we have ourselves an extra vehicle. This is a gift from Jesus, no? This is a fucking ghetto story all the way around. The car wreck, the swimming pool, the walking away. You definitely know whether or not someone, paid new or used car prices for their vehicle if they just roll the fucker and walk away. Do you think he's fully insured? Do you think that's do you think there's proper insurance on that vehicle or no? Really? Why? Numero Uno says, I need to consult with Johnny Monday morning on the rules for when it is allowed to disagree with him about Elon. And you know what? I want Johnny's side of that whole thing too, because that seems Johnny doesn't seem like he'd be that sensitive, especially to someone like you who's known and has become a guy around here. There's certain people, I will admit, if they've been around a while and I know them and I know their intentions, I let them get away with a fuckload more than like a stranger who's being a cunt. You got it. The audience definitely knows that you earn your cunt stripes here. You can be a cunt to the show 100%, but you gotta build up a little good faith, a little credit first. There's some people where we go, hey, you know what? Kind of fuck you. Here we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate this too. We couldn't do this from 8 to 9:30, but we're doing it now. This is from Silverwolf, $20. Thank you, Silverwolf.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And Silverwolf says 100, like 100 millimeter IDOT gun, found the one T-44 medium tank fielded by the Russian army for a brief period. While few in numbers and overshadowed by the T-54 and T-64 tanks, its design was used to heavily influence future Soviet doctrine and design. Thank you for the $20 and the history lesson. Numero uno saying that Johnny was in a very bad mood that day. Okay. Dub calling him Salty Johnny. Oh, man. And all you wanted him to do was watch. You wanted to tell him he was wrong about Elon. And what was the other thing? You wanted to show him the Tom Myers clip. Now, if he would have banned you and been in a really bad mood after he watched the Tom Myers clip, would that have been okay? Because I feel like if you would have watched that shitty Tom Myers bong hit transplant joke, and then afterwards you go, yeah, fuck this, I'm banning numero uno Josh Denny fan, and I'm never, ever letting him post anything on this show again. I am never allowing this. Then it would be okay. The Optic Nerve becoming a member for 21 months says monthly reminder that you're a fat chichimon. Oh, thank you. I forgot about a day ago. So this is actually perfect that you give me a monthly reminder. Silverwolf with $10 says, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm way behind. Yeah, we were at $100 a while ago. Now we're over by $80, $90 for next Monday. Thank you. Yeah, people are still writing about that. People are still writing about the pool. But now people are sharing their white trash pool stories. I don't know. Maybe I was a rich poor white trash kid, because we had an above ground pool. Our first one when I was really little was like 4 feet, 3.5 feet, something like that, all the way around. Our second above ground pool, I ain't trying to brag, had a 5 or 5.5 foot deep end. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we built a half deck around it, so it looked a little, yeah, right? Exactly. Rich kid. Johnny 8book says, Johnny banned Mersh from his chat, not the greatest broadcaster instincts. The kid is thin-skinned. I mean, Mersh does seem to be cancer to anything he's tied to, especially a car note. So Johnny doesn't have that bad of instincts. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, I don't care. I'm a Johnny fan for life. Ah, what a guy. See that numero uno? He's a decent enough bloke, huh? Why do people say anything bad about him? Let's go to Caroline Levitt. We never really talked about that judge ruling against Trump, and I'll be honest, a lot of the reason is I don't really care. Like, it's a little in the weeds, it's a little wonky, it's a little nerdy for what we typically do on the show, which is like, hot takes, and then, basically my takes come from, I read a little bit about this for 2 minutes, I feel like I'm fully educated. But when you start getting into the federal judge that was appointed by Obama said that Trump's immigration deportations of Venezuela, I'm like, okay, you know what? My eyes are starting to roll around like I'm doing a show on coke. I'm good. But this judge that ruled against Trump, and then we'll get back to your chats because you guys are being very funny today. This judge that ruled against Trump is an Obama appointee, and I don't really understand the ruling. The ruling is about, like, Trump's allowed to deport people, ICE is allowed to deport people, but the way they're deporting these Venezuelans by plane is, like, not the right way to do it, so they struck it down and said he couldn't. Trump just fired up the plane and sent him anyway, which now causes a problem because now it's like the executive branch versus the judicial branch. We haven't seen this since what? Well, but I think Biden kind of had a couple of these where he kept trying to cancel student loans, even though the Supreme Court said he couldn't. But like Andrew Jackson, for example, went up against the Supreme Court. I think Woodrow Wilson did at one point too. Yeah, because didn't he have some anti-German censorship law? And the Supreme Court said you can't do that. And he said, well, fuck you, I'll do it anyway. I'm almost positive he did. But Carolyn Levitt was going after this judge yesterday. And some media people tried to check her on it. We'll see. What do you think, Carolyn Levitt, by the way? Is it just me, or has she gotten a little... I'm not trying to, like, make fun of a woman's weight here, but she looks like she's maybe been eating good in the neighborhood.
New media seat today, we have Katie Pavlich. Katie is the editor of townhall.com, which is a subsidiary of Town Hall Media.
By the way, Katie Pavlich, 1,000% in the tank for Trump. I mean, the Trump administration said, we're going to kick people out of the White House press corps as we see fit, and we're going to replace them with whoever we want. Town Hall they bleed Trump over there.
It's a leading conservative news and opinion outlet based right here in Washington, D.C., with writers and journalists reporting around the country. Last year, Town Hall Media had 60 million unique users and 1.4 billion page views, with a broad reach on a number of social media platforms.
How much did Politico have? Shut the fuck up!
With that, Katie, please kick us off.
Thank you, Caroline. Really appreciate it. Sure. Thank you. So given the back and forth with this U.S. District Judge and the administration's use of the Alien Enemies Act, does the president plan to send new and additional flights of Venezuelan gang members, now designated as foreign terrorists, from the...
So what's happening is Trump's using this Alien Enemies Act from 200 years ago, and the way he's using it is he's saying, well, I've declared the cartels and I've declared these gang members enemies of the state. I've declared them terrorist organizations. So if I find any of these people and I say they're that, then we can deport them. And a judge is basically telling Trump, you need a little more than that. We got to have a little more background than that before you can just deport them under this act. And Trump's like, no, I don't. Fuck you. And sent him. This is one of those instances where the judge is technically right on the law, because you can't just say, oh, this person's here illegally and they're a drug dealer. That qualifies under this act. That's a little questionable. But I do feel like ICE should be able to round people up and deport them for just being here illegally.
U.S. to El Salvador or elsewhere, can Americans expect to see those flights sometime soon?
Americans can absolutely expect to see the continuation of the mass deportation campaign that has been successfully led by this president, Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, and also our Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. Since you brought up the judges, I would like to point out that the judges in this country are acting erroneously. We have judges who are acting as partisan activists from the bench. They are trying to dictate policy from the President of the United States. They are trying to...
And I know that MAGA people eat this shit up and all that, but, that's not really how I see it. I mean, I see it as the judge. Look, does the judge have a political bias? It's hard for judges not to have a political bias. They're human. But at the same time, I do think this judge legitimately sees this law differently than the way the Trump administration's using it.
To clearly slow walk this administration's agenda, and it's unacceptable. As the president said last night, we will continue to comply with these court orders. We will continue to fight these battles in courts, but it's incredibly apparent that there is a concerted effort by the far left to judge shop, to pick judges who are clearly acting as partisan activists from the bench.
Okay, but I'll be honest with you, that's all part of the game for both sides. That's just what you do. That's the way our judicial system is designed. If you feel like you have a legit grievance against the government, you've got to be able to pick the judge you want to hear it first so you can have a fighting chance at winning. And then the other side gets to appeal it to where they want to appeal it to. And then eventually, if they need to, the Supreme Court sorts it out.
Attempt to derail this president's agenda. We will not allow that to happen. And not only are they usurping the will of the president and the
usurper, Robert Baratheon,
executive of our country, but they are undermining the will of the American public, tens of millions of Americans who duly elected this president to implement the policies that are coming out of this White House.
This is eventually one day what Adolf Hitler wanted things to look like. If you're wondering what the final result of the final solution was, I believe it was this. Oh, wait, somebody search Carolyn Levitt first. But the blonde-haired, blue-eyed, in pretty good shape, looked childbearing. That's what old A to the H wanted.
And then one more question. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer said yesterday that he was united with Democrats in working against American...
never mind. She just asked about a guy named Chuck Schumer being a senator. We've officially left Naziville.
Who, quote, their attitude is, I made my money all by myself. How dare your government take my money from me?
Okay, now we're talking about the Chuck Schumer thing. They're off the judge thing. But it is that press secretary room. I know that most of this audience loves Donald Trump, and that's fine. But I'm just letting you know this is going to be a hug box more and more as time goes on. And look, Joe Biden got his. Trump will have a tough question here and there, just like the black lady did. Dr. Silverwolf with $10 says 90, just like the U.S. supplied German Lex M41 Bulldog light tank modified to hold a 90-millimeter main cannon instead of the 75-millimeter found on the normal variant. Also, get ready to sing Move Away from Nogs tomorrow. Oh, you're going to do the $30 karaoke bit. Leo with $1 says Andrew Jackson is one of the worst presidents we ever had. Don't compare Trump to him. You know the dirty trick that Jackson played is, who was his successor? Van Buren? Like Van Buren was, I bit a piece of pinky skin a little bit ago and I bit it too deep and I'm bleeding. But Van Buren was like a loyal, I want to make sure I have that right. Who was president after Jackson? Yeah, Martin Van Buren. So Martin Van Buren was like Mr. Andrew Jackson. Loved him. Thought he was great. Andrew Jackson canceled the National Bank of the United States. Killed it. Got rid of it. Didn't have a plan for a banking system afterwards. Supreme Court told him, you can't do that. He goes, oh, yeah, fuck you, watch me. Oh, no, that was the Indian Removal Act. The court, Justice Marshall said, you can't just remove these Indians and move them somewhere else. And he said, Judge Marshall has made his decision. Now let him enforce it. Just make sure I have names right. Has made his decision. Yeah, Chief Justice John Marshall. That was it. So he makes this decision in Worcester versus Georgia about laws encroaching on Cherokee lands, and he rules in favor of the Cherokee, which didn't happen a lot back then. And Andrew Jackson responded by just going, fuck you, I'll do it anyway. And that's kind of what Trump's doing on this immigration deal. Now, with Jackson, he was extremely popular. Like, the American people loved Andrew Jackson. They saw him as like an everyman. They actually, and I know Leah said don't compare him to Trump, but he was kind of Trump-esque in that he had the love of the people. His successor, Martin Van Buren, was a smart guy, loved Andrew Jackson, was endorsed by Andrew Jackson, was handpicked to succeed him. The problem is, with Andrew Jackson getting rid of the central bank and not having anything to replace it, right after he left office, the economy fucking collapsed. Like, really bad. And it fucked Van Buren hard. And so, like, for being this loyal soldier and for being this, this ride or die for Andrew Jackson, Martin Van Buren got himself fucking toasted economically. Mindy Lee with $10. Well, thank you, guys. Let's make sure we're keeping track here. Let's go $80 into Monday. Mindy Lee says, I would be so happy if you could take this donation and have RFK Jr., in his own words, tell Wildcard that drugs are bad and are messing with his brain and making him see things wrong. Okay. I just, first of all, hit my music. That tastes like pennies. I just want to say to, when it comes to Mr. Wildcard, that if you're going to do drugs, make sure you can handle it, because drugs will absolutely rot your brain, and they're terrible for you, almost as bad as red dye number 7. So I can't recommend that anybody do any kind of drugs, let alone hard drugs. I don't think there's anything like light drugs, and pharmaceutical companies are evil, and they're going to try to fuck you over as well. So try to get off of drugs and make healthy decisions. What happened to my RFK? I used to like my RFK Jr. a day or two ago was amazing. That one was lacking. Thank you for the $10 though, Mindy Lee. I hope that was good. That was something happened. I tried to do that Elon Musk thing where I talk from the jaw, talk from the chin. Now I tried to go from in the throat here like this, and then it fell apart on me. And I lost my RFK Jr. Fuck. I hate when that happens. Boy, I am really leaking. This is really... I had like a little hangnail cuticle thing. Like it's, you know where the kind of side meets the cuticle area? I had a little thing there, like it was a little cork. And I just bit it. And then all of a sudden my finger just starts gushing. Eaton Clam says, great De Niro impression. Thank you. I appreciate that. Balls Deep becoming a member for 26 months. Says, have a great day, y'all. Happy spring. Thank you, Balls. Yeah. Happy first day of spring and happy birthday to my oldest daughter. How lovely. She'll be happy to know that you guys went about $100 into Monday morning's goal. How much you want to bet, though? We're going to eat shit on Monday until the last 5 minutes. We're starting under 250 on Monday. Chad Danielson says, need Trump 24 in YouTube chat is a chat banning gay F word. Well, now wait a minute. What did you do? Tell me exactly what you said. You might have earned it. I never automatically side against the moderators. I'm a fair judge. I'll listen to what you said. You quote me chapter and verse. Don't do that thing where you go, well, all I really did was I kind of said that. Show me the exact thing, and I'll tell you if he's being a cunt or if you're being a cunt. It's up to you. CJ with $2 says, why do you turn off background viewing on some vids? I don't have any control of that, but I'm glad you brought that up. So today we're going to put up another Steel Toe radio show from back in 2019 for members only. For some reason, members only, you can't play in the background. I don't know why they do that. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says your body is displacing fluids to make room for ... others. Thank you. Kloppo. Oh, look at all the people. Kloppo, Graham, and others wishing my daughter a happy birthday. That's very nice of you. Appreciate that. She got her big present already, the Weird Al tickets. She's getting a few smaller ones today. She's excited about. I don't think she knows all the smaller presents she's getting. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says he deleted messages and timed out a guy for saying some judge was appointed by Bush and Levitt isn't attractive, basically. What do I give a fuck if somebody corrects me on who appointed a judge? I do not fucking care. And what do I give a shit if somebody on YouTube thinks Carolyn Levitt isn't attractive? I don't care if you think she's a man. No, we're not getting rid of people for that. They want to be dicks to my kids or my family or anything like that. Sure, absolutely. But, I don't give a shit. As long as they're not going to get me investigated by the Secret Service, I don't fucking care. CJ with $2 says the live video is background off right now. Really? Is this true? Is this accurate? Hey, we're doing overtime right now. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. I want to see if he's right. Oh, I got to do it on my phone, you fucking retard. All right. Let's take a look. See, guys, I'll get to the bottom of this. Steel Toe Morning Show. Hey, look, we're live. All right. I can't hear myself. Why can't I hear me? Why is this not on? What the fuck? I can't get it to play noise on YouTube. Why? It's not on here. What the? Play sounds, music, you dick. Now I'm just watching me yell at my phone. All right, well, hey. I wasn't Bluetoothing either. It's not hooked up to Bluetooth. What the fuck? All right. Chad Danielson says, need Trump ban me from chat. Username is Theodore on YouTube. All right, Theodore, if you were just criticizing people about Bush and judges and politics and shit, I don't give a fuck. We'll go find Theodore. Sorry about that, Chad. Need Trump. Be a little nicer to people. Aaron, there is no sound on Rumble, too? Chad, you lying. Need Trump. Be a little nicer to people. You lying bastard, you. All right, everybody, hit like and hit subscribe before you go. I appreciate it. Take it easy. Have a great time. Have a great rest of your day. We will be back. Somebody said nice Kevin Brennan impression. We will be back tomorrow morning for Rumble Friday, and hopefully I have enough time. I'm going to tinker. Tron and On help me. We're going to do Rumble Studio and have the reads and everything, so make sure there's 1,500 of you in there for tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day.